Mordred Viking, and my camera is all messed up because I have turned the main light on. And let's go to here, properties, not properties, filters. Something like that would be where we want it to be. So in the meantime, how are you all doing? Hope you had a good break. I did. I ordered myself a pizza. It was glorious. And we have also got Lusquath the Innkeeper coming in with a 90-month resubscription. Thank you very much for that, Innkeeper. And Davidius coming in with a 41-month resubscription. Thank you also for the ongoing support, both of you. Woo! CK3 and March of the Vikings is back. Yes, it is. I was trying to remember which version of March of the Vikings this is. I'm fairly sure it's the third one, because the first one is the one that we actually made it all the way to Pagan. No, the first one was CK2. And CK3 was 2, where we made it to Pagan. Then I did do another one where we made it to, like, Russia, but I'm not sure whether I'm going to count that, because we didn't really do much marching in that one. We did a lot of mercenary yeeing. That's true. What happened to the last Mountain Blade run? It's still going. I have a feeling I'm getting carpal tunnel at the moment, so I am trying to do games which don't require quite so much mouse work. Like for fun, I've actually started using a controller to try and rest my arm a little bit, because I can really feel the tension in my shoulder and in my wrist. So yeah, I'm just trying to take it a little easy at the moment, but we'll go back to that at some point. I am definitely not done with Mount Blade, especially not seeing as we just declared independence. So very much want to return to that one, for sure. Just, yeah, taking it easy at the moment. I think the last run was mostly a landless. It was, yeah. We were in Scandinavia, we were in France, we were in England. I think we converted the King of England, actually. The King of Wessex. And then we went into Russia somewhere. Is there a search on here? That's something that this game really needs as a search. Oh, that's where the legends thing is. Because there was a duchy called Mordania or something like that, and I kind of want to try to get back there if I can. It's part of the reason that I'm going after Kiev as part of the conversion. Anyway, talking about conversions, I have got a new mod installed. It does a very simple thing. It's this one. Contemplate Reformation. Reform without holy sites. That's all it does. It removes the requires holy sites aspect from reforming with that decision. I think only the player can do it. And yeah, Realm of Confederation does not contain at least 3 also true holy sites with also true holders. Oh, only also true holders. So we could actually do that right now. Because Nidaros, Sigtuna, and Jorvik are all held by also true holders. I think I'm going to add the additional requirement that it actually has to be converted to also true to count as being held for our purposes. That should be something we can manage with our hands-off, not controlling land thing. And just to be safe, I really want to try to get some also true going on over here. They should be up against less of a threat from Slovianskan, hopefully. So we're currently looking at learning. We've got Unfaithful, Proselytize Zealously, and Religious Camp. We did just get Pedagogy instead of Wandering Missionary because I want to start training up my kids. However, the next one that we are going to get, we are about a third of the way through, is this one, which is the most important. Faith Creation and Reformation cost minus 50%, which will mean that we're going to be that much closer. And also enables the attempt to convert interaction with anyone whose domain your camp is located in. So even if we haven't quite managed to do the Reformation yet, we will at least be able to convert people to Orsa to ensure that we keep as many people worshipping Orsa as we possibly can. That is the plan. We are currently in Paris, if I remember correctly, having just gone on a pilgrimage up to Trondheim and then back again, which did squander about half of our savings. And I think what I want to do is basically just continue travelling. We did just get the portable shrine, which means that we can now convert our own people. We probably want to upgrade the barber's tent, earn ourselves a bit more cash. Also, we probably want to get the surgeon's tools, because it'll increase the aptitude of our position, which I think will be quite potent. But that's going to cost a bit more money. So the next plan is for us to go to Paderborn and just see what mess we can make for ourselves over there. And we've saved up the provisions. I think we were literally in a position where we could go to Paderborn next. So let me just find where it was again. There. So I'm going to say, let's move the camp here. We are scouting for talent. We are proselytizing to the locals. We're not going to be finding anything particularly dangerous. I'm going to customize the route slightly, though, so we can go to Luxembourg. And then after Luxembourg, we'll go back to Aachen. And that is a completely safe path, because we are getting pretty damn good at safety. Why are we so good at safety? Pilgrim, well prepared, sagacity. Oh, just having high martial gives you safety. That I did not know. And Ingyalda, as our caravan master, also provides some, although trusting actually reduces it. But his own martial has grown a little bit now. And proselytizing to the locals reduces security. Oh, so it does. We have... oh no, these two actually counteract each other in terms of speed. That's fine. Cost us 768 provisions. Let's go. And there we go. We are in Luxembourg. Danger! Serpent! We head towards Lippstadt. We stop in our tracks for a short break. Many a circle around the campfire, keeping warm and sharing stories. Thora is off in the distance, perhaps looking for some game. She reaches into the grass and lets out a squeal immediately afterwards. She's been bitten by a snake. I think I can heal you. Oh yeah, now that I have 100% chance. There you go. A faithful visitor. The campfire crackles, illuminating a figure entering our circle. He moves with vigour despite the lateness of the hour, hand wrapped around a walking stick. Though standing guard, ready intercepting, but I wave him away. Do you have a place for a man of God? He smiles at me, hopefully, dirty clothes rustling in the stiff breeze. A wandering Godai. A Godai, maybe, but not of the Godai Ostrey faith. That much I can tell. Few of my fellow believers shuffle their feet uncomfortably once they make the same realization. Yeah, he's a Catholic. He can join us. Friend to all holy. What does that do? Same faith down, different faith up. Different faith opinion's actually a good thing for us, because faith conversion is also cheaper. Yes, I think we'll do that. He agrees to stay a while. So we have a monk and a priest with us now. Danger! Sticks in the wheel. Ditch! I hear Leon shout out in panic. Soon thereafter I hear a loud cracking sound, like that of wood breaking or of my patience finally snapping. I step out onto the grass to see the splintered remains of a wagon wheel. My wagon wheel. I'm sorry, my leader. It was my turn as lookout. I fell asleep at the reins. Damn it, Leon! It's not a prestige. It's not a huge cost. And here we are. We are in Paderborn. Boundary, census. I mean, 2 boundaries is basically free money. So I think it's probably a good idea to go ahead and do those boundary missions. Get ourselves a bit more pocket money before we move on. However, before we do that, let's go... Oh. I'm in the wrong place. Ha! Okay, now I'm here. So let's go to the church's holding and take a look around. See who's at the tavern. So we have got Gertrude von Schleswig, who is a Saxon. A shrewd Saxon, which... she's actually really good. 55 years old. She'll be around a little while, probably. Lutgard von Schlauer, who is learning and stewarding. And then Goswin von Neuhaus, who is beautiful and a witch. Which is why he's beautiful, because he's a witch. I'm actually kind of tempted to hire you. You would probably work really well as a second. She is expensive, however. That will cost a lot of my money. Who's my current second? Osred, who's also my physician. Let's hire you and see what happens. I'll hear a story. And I will check out the story's points. Exotic martial, so I gain some more martial. Cool. Do I want to go to the church grounds? Not really. Okay, so... Gertrude is only good. She surprises me a little. So learning and diplomacy are by far and away the most important skills here. But it did feel a little bit weird having a Catholic monk as my second in command. Although you are yourself a Catholic, so... unless I can convert you. Unlikely. Oh well, I just spent a whole lot of money. So let's go and settle some boundary disputes. Arbitration. Favourable pasturage. This is the horse grazing one. And I have this, which just lets me complete it for free. Pasture, eh? Sounds like my bailiwick. Another happy patron. That's a different mission. Where's the other one? Here it is. Off we go. A chance for enlightened debate. Available because we are scholars. Another one done for free. Like I said, the boundary one's basically just free money. What's in a name? With the babe cradled in her arms, Mr. Signy's gaze meets mine. Her eyes are full of loving devotion. My love, let us name him Mordred, after you. What a great idea. Mordred the Second. Wait, Helgi? Helgi? Okay, here's Mordred. Mordred Mordredson. Fantastic. She's a pilgrim and a traveller already. Not bad for a 2-year-old. The travails of a cook. I don't think we're being unreasonable, snarks the cook, who presumably drew the short straw on coming to speak to me, waving an arm dismissively at the surrounding terrain all the while. Even in this rich forest, we can't take the time to stock up on some little luxuries that make our food bearable. I sigh, weary of the conversation already. I wonder which one of us will break first. Probably find something. It's not in the budget. Gotta be careful about the budget. Gotta balance those books. After all, it's just good business. Yes, we shall help you conduct your census. Is this a scheme? No, it's a challenge. Making a record. It is perhaps a tad unorthodox to hire a scholar in his band to conduct a census. But sometimes needs must as Ymir derives, I suppose, but can hardly complain about getting the work. The coin spends just as well. For whatever reason Count Cobbo has for distrusting his clerks clearly doesn't extend to us, so it should be a nice simple job. Right? Immediately begin travelling to Lippe, then Kassel, then Hanover. Complete stewardship, intrigue, or quartermaster challenge. Win every challenge for exceptional. If you only test stewardship or the quartermaster, then you may fail twice and still get a success. And if you do the intrigue ones and fail, you can actually get an exceptional failure. Because you're just making stuff up. Making a record, Lipper. The people seem disinterested in our task, never mind that it comes from their count, with Cobbo's name and sigil barely rousing them past the minimum required legality and decency. A sluggish, frustrating pace to take notes, but a determination demands endurance, and we are determined to earn our silver. So 74% chance, and I like doing this one because I'm diligent. I think we might actually be good at this. Castle. Same again. Yeah, you get more control too. It's clear that they consider the updating of Count Cobbo's records to be a sure sign of something poor on the horizon, be it a conflicts or a poll tax, and our inquiries are frequently rebuffed. Still, we've a job to do, and no mealy-mouthed peasant is going to get between us and our payday. Comprehensive. The people seem disinterested in our task, never mind it comes from the Count. That's the same as last time. 3 in a row. Exceptional. See, it's good to be diligent. A representative of Count Cobbo meets us in Hanover when we are finished, taking our thick sheaf of gathered notes with interest. Stupendous work, Master Orchard. Even a cursory glance shows great care and attention to detail. The Count will be elated. Graciously, I incline my head slightly at the compliment, and the servant motions for the reward to be brought out. The majestic Maudlings receive their due, a large chest of silver for our efforts. And I feel like we are once again solvent. I don't have a huge amount I wanted to do here. So I think at this point we just head on to Kiev and start working on converting that. That's going to cost 1,400, but I have the resources for it. Why have my travel situation changed? And I definitely do want to visit some places on the way. I'm quite happy for this to be a slow journey. So we're going to go and check out the Danish holdings. And then I think we're going to head south down to here. And then here. And then here. And then here. Here. And here. Now there are definitely a couple of dangerous spots, but we're pretty good at traveling at this point. So it's not terrible. 2,700 food, that's about half of our food supplies. I'm actually okay with this expenditure. This is totally fine. Let's go. Are we in Asia yet? Nope. We're about to head to Ukraine. We're also going to convert a whole bunch of people on the way, which earns me a lot of piety. Aches and pains. I find myself making such noises when sitting down at the campfire in the evening now. The elders always talk about how that happens when you get older, but I'm only 29. No, such is the wear and tear of a life lived rough. I can see the toll it takes on the others too. The elder winces a bit as he slumps down next to me. The inn that we passed had many spare beds. Ooh, I can upgrade the pavilion? Oh, 100% doing this. My poor back demands more luxurious furnishings. Okay, we've visited the Dunverk. Before we go too far, I should probably try to earn some money from these guys if they are willing to give me it. Because I'm probably not going to be in this area again for a little while. Probably. Ooh, collect taxes. Tier 2. Playing quite a lot. Oh, got learning. We got learning! No, we don't. We have diplomacy. Okay, that was unexpected. Part of the family. I do like the ability to befriend. That can be quite strong. Contract prestige rewards is increased. I don't really need more prestige. I think we're going to go ahead and befriend. We have very nearly finished our learning trait. Onwards. Back to work, catch the rest of the VOD. Have a good run, may the world worship the awesome true gods. Thank you for that, Vidius. Oh, speaking of which, I should make sure that the last stream is available for watching. Seems like a good opportunity to do that. Okay, what's up? A land of milk or honey. There are many hard, unforgiving places in the world. Zioinmo. Wow, that is not an easy word to say. Znoimo is not one of them. No, indeed, its bountiful land begets generous people and easy foraging. Tensions ease, and food for the entire band seems temporarily to become a non-issue. What an unexpected bliss. Wow, 1,300 provisions. And I lose stress. I am no longer stressed out. I mean, it's a farmland. Learn language success. After lots of hard work, I finally learned the vulgar language. Endless hours practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation. It was all worth it in the end. During my efforts, I looked to emulate Amoroy's accent. I am sure he would be impressed with my results. And of course, the French peasants now respect me a great deal more. I'll send you a letter. I impress him with the knowledge. And wandering missionary. Boom. So with that, I can reform the faith for the 2,000 that's going to require. Oh, okay, I need to have more of these. Need to visit at least 3 holy sites of the faith. I don't know whether that started counting already or not. Okay, so I have a lot more to do for this. Theologian I can get. We're working on that. Have at least one of these. Astute intellectual, mastermind philosopher, erudite oracle, wise man, Valhalla bound, or venerated ancestor. Wise man I might be able to get. In fact, it's the only one that I can get of these. Also, I was curious about the legends. The toils of war. As we walk through the streets of Baisgrad, a procession of soldiers emerge from the side street, most of them injured and aided by downtrodden civilians. A herald proudly stands up in front of the throng of people gathering around the marketplace and declares with a loud voice, "We have crushed those..." I thought that last word was hard. Shekelifoldian dogs yet again. It is only a matter of time before victory is ours, and yet the celebratory word pales when I look at the injured soldiers and their grieving relatives. Maybe you have some wisdom to share. Increase in prowess, okay. I have 32 prowess. Heck yeah. The Witch of Tasnad. Tasnad is a land of strange and obscure custom to me. The practices of the Talosist faith are strange and unimaginably different from Orsatru, and nowhere is that more apparent than in their attitude towards the practice of magic. Right in the middle of town, there is a woman chanting incantations and offering blessings as if she were a Godai. It is strange to me, but the people appear positively jubilant to be in her presence. Witchcraft isn't illegal in our thing, is it? That's criminal. Huh. Oh, that's why I have a thing against Gertrude. I lost the debate and lost some piety. A fire in the forest! A pleasant stroll through the Tasnad forest makes me really appreciate the landscape around us. The luminous green is saturated as a lady's dress made of the finest fabric. 44%, 40%, 25%. I will go myself. Rescued. And another wandering lifestyle perk. So this time we wanted to get storyteller, so we could spread our legend a bit more, although I don't know how that works for a landless. You may gain fame from travel and from hiking. You gain access to hiking. Journey would also be good, and in fact having that increased traveller trait experience when you visit a point of interest would be quite good too. Because it does keep on saying I get legend. Rick is still there, but he's changed to Slavinskan rather than Orsatru. I need to convert him back to Orsatru. That's not a critical mission, though. Getting Ruthenia converted is. Right, I never finished this. Yeah, the point of interest stuff from Voyager is really strong. So let's get the organised camp. Alright, so we have arrived in Ruthenia now. And I could... Oh, this man's genius. wonder, can I get you to teach me your language? Befriending you would also be difficult, because your diplomacy is way higher than mine. Grey Eminence. Well, in the meantime, I think that we should probably do some of these contracts, especially as there's a tier 2 one here. With a regular success doesn't pay, exceptional does. In that case, Raising the building, however, is worth more money. So I feel a little more inclined to do that one. But the other thing I do want to do is continue learning languages, because they are quite useful. So what I should do is head into town. See who's around. A possessed witch. Perfect. An albino witch. And Yaroslav. Who is again Midas touched. We seem to be finding a lot of stewards. I mean, Yelisey is very cheap. And the reason I am kind of leaning towards Yelisey is he is super smart and he speaks Russian, so he can teach me Russian. I will pay you the money. Let's get some more contracts as well. So there should be a whole bunch of contracts around here. So I want for you to teach me the language, and then I can talk to my buddy in Ruthenia, because I'm guessing you speak Russian. Yes, you do. Alright, let's do some contracts. Let's raise that building. Am I some kind of landless nomad or something? That is exactly what I am. I live out of my little campsite. So I'm basically just a wandering scholar at the moment who is suspiciously good at fighting. As soon as I'm able to reform the religion, I think I can start switching to like mercenary work, but right now I'm entirely focused on this. Ah! This is actually what I was after. I am told that nature is venerated here in Corson as an extension of the will of the gods. We watch as the locals adorn a old tree and find materials and jewellery as if they were courting it. Many in the entourage are satisfied to watch from a distance, but I feel compelled to do something more. 27% chance of becoming a wise man. Remember, wise man is one of the things required to reform. Damn it! Well, we're going to keep trying that. The plans for Beg Bizel's construction are, perhaps, a little lacking in forethought. At least, that's how it looks to my band and me. Little wonder the Draughtsman ran into issues. Still, that shouldn't be a problem for us. We know what it was he was trying to build. We just need to work out how to actually do it. And we're skilled semi-professionals. Of a kind, at least. So what skills are these going to require? Learning and stewardship. I mean, learning and stewardship is what we excel at. We're also good at muscle. I think we're going to be here to earn. So Gertrude's going to... I don't know. Oh, bugger. And again, I forgot to pause. That's annoying. Learn language, the lure of poetry. Wine by the Lake, by Yuri of Corson. Truly a great collection of poetry. 99% chance of becoming a poet. don't I just know it? Poet is considered a virtue in the Austrian faith, so it's quite nice to have. Alright. Why do you have bags of money by your name? Tributaries. Of Rurik of Novgorod. Interesting. Huh. That is not something I've seen before. Alright, let's go and deliver an artifact. Going all the way over here. There's nothing in that area I want to visit, so we'll just go there and back again. The Pilgrims to Kiev. As we sit by the campfire after a long day, a group of travellers approaches us in the dark. They look like a gaggle of lost pilgrims led by a haggard-looking man. Despite my first impression, I notice they're all carrying valuables of some kind or another. Can't sit by a campfire. I am going to go and grab some tea, though. I have realised that I am lacking my tea supplies. I'll be right back. That's cool. Is that a mod or some DLC? It's DLC. I'm only playing with one mod, which allows landless to convert without caring about the holy sites. Still require all the piety and all of that stuff, though. That's the only mod I'm running. Everything else is vanilla. I'll be right back. Alright. Tea got. And Asnog reached a 35 stream streak, crikey. That's quite a few. The songs are all in game. It's whatever's playing in game. Where am I? I'm over here. The conversions will continue until morale improves. Transport, artifact delivery. You have come at my acquaintance Baijan's behest. No, on what business? I bring forth the wild boar hide and ore of the court. A fine gift. You have done well, adventurer. Good. Exceptional success. I don't know how that's ever not an exceptional success, but I'll take it. A friendly clamour. It's tough to describe what's so appealingly intimate about the low buzz of the camp setting in for the evening. Maybe it's the comforting scratching of quills and nightly journals and the steady cue of a faithful wrapping around the portable shrine, or even just the good-natured ribbing of Angelbert and Ansel marching past the pavilion. Disciplined. Domicile travel speed is increased. Looking immaculate. Attraction. Or just retire to the tent. I think I'm being diligent. And also, wait, that was something I gained and lost again. That was the artifact I was carrying. Prestige, renown, taxes. And then a little bit of grandeur. Not a huge amount, but a little. Alright, we are back here. We can hunt down the criminals. And that's the only mission in this area at the moment. I'll take the contract. Small group travels faster. Bring me his head! We first meet Ravai in the rolling plains of Soroka, majestic modelling spread out towards and around his little band of ne'er-do-wells, all of us tensed and ready for bloodshed. Would that we hadn't met under such auspicious circumstances, Mordred, for I have no quarrel with you, opines Ravai. Alas, I fear you intend to follow your duty to its bitter end. Have at thee, fop doddle. Is he any good at fighting? Not compared to me. Signal ambush. There's only 6% chance of him escaping, so I think we're going to ambush him. 6% chance of escaping? Are you kidding me? Bring me his head! Oh, it's you again. Seriously? That's 2 6% in a row. Alright, next time I'm just going to fight him. Or maybe I shouldn't. This guy's way too lucky. 34% chance of him just straight up escaping this time. Alright, let's fight him. For a few brief moments, Ravai and I pace in lazy half circles, each watching for an opening. I heft my axe ready to defend myself while he clutches his axe firmly to hand. Only one of us is walking away from here today, and I intend for it to be me. With a sudden twitch, our bout begins. Ravai tries, hesitantly, to launch a quick slash against me, but the blow is easily swatted away. Strict guard, focus entirely on fending him off. I think I'm going to strike parry respond. Expert onslaught. Throw out a flurry of rapid attacks and counters. High chance of success, medium risk of injury. You leap into action, launching a flurry of quick slashes, driving myself hard against Ravai's guard, wearing him down with each expertly timed strike. Spotting an opportunity, Ravai lunges forward and headbutts me hard in the face. I reel backwards, wrong-footed. My form is good, with only small errors, and his stance is a disaster. My opponent is still holding off my blows well, but he seems close to faltering. Well, I'm going to do the Blade Dance, because I think that this will train me in Blade Master. A series of flashy expert moves ensure your dueling prowess will be talked about for years. Again, a bunch of prestige, high chance of success, low chance of injury. In battle, I'm an artist. Every strike is a brushstroke, every fallen foe a gout of blood or a splash of paint. As I brandish my axe, switching seamlessly between flourish and strike, I paint a picture of agony across my foe. Ravai stands stock still, seemingly hoping I'll just throw down the axe. My form is excellent, with little chance for a mistake, and his is a disaster. I have my opponents on the back foot, but I still need to consolidate the victory. I lose 20 ducats? Hell no. I'll show you how I heft my axe. Confident attack. Single combat victory. Confidence is half of any fight, and I throw out a fluidly quick slashes with all the confidence of a seasoned expert. When I judge the time to be right, I switch up the pattern with a surprise sideswipe that takes Ravai across the belly. The strike hurls my foe backwards, something red and vital looking, slipping limply out of the new hole as he topples to the ground. I approach with some caution, but it soon becomes clear that shock is setting in. Taking a moment to kick his sword away just in case, I prepare to put Ravai out of his misery. Gain trait experience in Blade Master and in foot. That was his face when I took his head. A job well done. So we'll just ignore those times that he managed to escape. Completely against the odds. Also, I just realised I do not have YouTube chat open. Sorry, YouTube. Let me just go and get that. Ba-ba-ba. Just... There we are. Yo, where's the march going? Iberia or China? Well, we've already actually been to Iberia. So ultimately I want to end up in the east somewhere, I just don't know where exactly. Never played as Dyer. No, I don't think I've actually played as anyone outside of Scandinavia before. Whoops, I just pinned a thing. Can I just unpin that? That's what happens when I try to click around. Alright, so, mission accomplished. Marvellous. Kettleman's the Trembling. Yeah, he is kind of known for his scaredy-catness. As we pass through the hamlets of Yari, a jubilant local approaches my entourage. Her smile stretches from ear to ear. I discern she is offering a warm welcome, but the finer aspects of the speech are sadly lost to me. Be that as it may, I wave away my inattentive companions and return a joyful greeting. I can hardly imagine a more excellent chance to practice East Slavic. Learning challenge. Gain 161 days of progress. And Russian Norse cultural acceptance will increase by 2.5%. That's pretty good for us, actually. Engaging debate. Excellent. Do I want to visit the holding? Yeah, it's going to take me a little while to get Theologian. I need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lifestyles still, which is as much as I've gotten in my entire life so far, so that's in the last 10 years. 11 years. Right, let's see, are there any other contracts around? There's that one which is not guaranteed to pay out. The other thing I could do, which is also required of this, is to visit at least 3 holy sites of the faith. So I'm in one of them now. Whether this counts as a visit or not, I don't know. Because now technically I've been to all of them. But I've only done pilgrimage to Trondheim. So I think from here, maybe I'll do the pilgrimage to Paderborn. So that's going to cost me most of my money, so let's not do that just yet. Let's instead head up to Novgorod. Why does this keep resetting? So Minsk has a tutor child opportunity, and then there's a tier 2 fight corruption. The fight corruption ones are hard, or are not nice though, because they can steal your companions away. And I really don't like that, because I've spent some time building my party up. Which is going to pay me a fair amount, but buying companions costs about as much as this, so if you steal even one, then it's no longer worth it. Tutoring the child, however, especially as I have pedagogy, should be pretty good, so let's go ahead and do that. A teaching moment, the art of self-defense. Yaslav gives me a curious but expectant look as we meet up for the first session. The tranquil gardens accommodate ample teaching opportunities, and I immediately begin spotting the various dangerous angles from which we could be ambushed. 88% or 96 with my prowess. Successful? 89% for Ingelder, 71 or 81. Well, let's go for the 89. Ingelder stewardship's going to show off here. Yeah. Right, if I get one more success, then that's going to be an exceptional. Let sleeping dogs lie. A shrill shriek snatches me from my slumber back into the blackness of night. I follow the source of the noise and find my follower, Budley, cowering in front of his tent. Mordred, do not go inside. There's a wolf in my bed. I peel open the tent to find a wolf, its belly rich with child. It snarls and growls at me, doubtless fearful of what I may do to its unborn babes. Well, I could become the wolf slayer. Or I could gain a dog and be known as the wolf father instead. Gain stress because I'm greedy. Worth it. I'm now Mordred the Wolffather. I like it. Knowing the world. 74% or 84. Go on then, Jocelyn. It's your chance. Don't let me down now. Perfect. And there we go. Exceptional. 123 ducats. Don't mind if I do. A fire roars, drinks to be had, and Osred is calling out to me for a story. My first thought had been of a Norse folk tale, a classic that never fails to delight. On the other hand, what if I told the story of my own life? Something that I realised Mr. Signy... the time that I realised that Signy was my soulmate. You know, when I killed the boar, bear, wolf creature. Traditional. I'm going to make a friend of the monk. Unfortunately, I'm still fairly sure that I'm not going to be able to convert you. Just straight up blocks it. Alright, so that mission is done, and there's no other missions here to do, so I think I'm going to continue my trek up to Novgorod. What's this? Basilius Basilios' chariot race. All the way down in Constantinople. Do I want to go all the way to Constantinople? I mean, there might be money to be made down there. No, I don't think I will. What I will do, though, is go to Novgorod. Just that way. That's a big-ass holding. 6 slots. You could carve. Mordred was here on a stone pillar in the Hagia Sophia. That's true. Osred's gaining some novice physician. Good. Also, Sindrin, thank you for the bits. Why did the Viking visit York? He heard it has an excellent chopping centre. Very good. And just as I arrive in Novgorod, I learn Russian. After lots of hard work, I finally learned East Slavic language. Endless hours of practicing accentuation, sleepless nights, mimicking inflection, and countless lessons on intonation. Let's send a letter, and I impress. Good. So how hard are you going to be to convert? Not even letting me. Oh, because you're currently fighting someone. Fair enough. Well, there is a hired muscle mission, which I could go and do. But I think the other thing I want to do here is go to the holding. See who's at the tavern. Simeon Narashkin. Vasily Lapufkin, who does have a bunch of different skills, and Zabava, who is considered strong, only 27. Indulgent, wastrel, wise man. I wish there was a way of learning the wise manness from these people. So how much are these going to cost me? Actually quite cheap. Zabava might be a good choice. Starts with 19 prowess, which is pretty good. Yeah, let's bring in Zabava for the strongness. And, ooh, learning. Have I actually finished off Hastaludi yet? No. However, only 12 experience in it, it's not a huge amount, so I think I'm going to listen to your story. Done here. Okay. Now what I'm thinking, because we've still only got the 2 heirs, and you're ill, is maybe bring Savava in as a concubine. Yes. And I'm also going to try to get you to convert. Maybe 43. How about I sway you? Maybe even befriend you. Or seduce. Let's do that then. And what else do I need to do? Right, I did forget to do something. I was going to check with the elders to see if there's any other contracts around. Criminal or treasure hunt? Let's do the treasure hunt. Okay, treasure of a lifetime. The retired treasure hunter, Sophia, needs help locating one final elusive hoard. Remain valid as long as you have a treasure map in your possession. I will take it. Gain 1,000 provisions from this. Damn. Such a good lad. Truly appreciate your aid in this final excursion. She hands over a tattered treasure map. The wrinkles stand out. Wow, I cannot speak. The wrinkles around her eyes soppling as she smiles. May not look like much, but I wrestled with Chernobog himself to obtain this. Treat it with care. Alright, let's go. About the camp. See what we can find. All the way down there. So we're going through some pretty hefty forests. So I think for this one we are going to bring the wilderness kit. To reduce the danger of the forests. Let's go! Treasure map, a bird in the hand. We arrive at Zaslauye, countryside early in the afternoon, and begin looking for clues as to where the marker on the treasure map might point. Walking about the forest, I notice a well-hidden cavity in a rocky cliff. It leads to a small cave. I've just got a couple of Russian trinkets. It was already ransacked. She sighs heavily. An adventurer's life doesn't go out with a bang, but I suppose with a whimper, I suppose. Well, you've honoured me in this follow, and you have my thanks. Alright, so we are now restocked. Also lose a bunch of stress doing that. A ruler in the making. There is no end to the opinions and wants of my son and heir, Mordred. Half the time, he's trying to tell me what to do instead of the other way around. And I have another learning thing, which is going to be Prolific Pilgrim. Pilgrimage cost reduction. Here we go. That's exactly the type of thing I was after, because we have a couple of pilgrimages to do. As this camp's master, when two of my more notable followers wish to wed, it's my right to have the last word. So this is between Hweldbor and Woodley. Yeah, absolutely. And there is actually a hired muscle mission here, which I think I will try to take on. Doesn't seem as crazy dangerous to get to, so we're going to go ahead and scout for talent again. We're here to earn. So, muscle. Well, Gosfric is amazing as an outcast, apparently. And Kettleman's pretty good as a footpad. Zabava is going to be the muscle, seeing as that's why we brought her onto the party. Ansel's going to be the bodyguard, and then Leon can be the other muscle. In fact, let's bring in the wife. No, she's ill. Let's not do that. What's up with you? You are really not looking well. You are just ill. So the phases do take a little while, but that's fine. Blood is about to be spilled. Let's try and intervene. Because I don't really want to imprison Osred. He's really important. Blows are thrown regardless, but no deaths. Each of these takes 41 days. That's quite a long time. The pounding of hooves. For Leon. I am a little stressed, so I think laughing at him is going to be the right thing to do here. Although someone that suffers incredibly bad hangovers, it's not a laughing matter. Torn apart by Zibog, are you even my leader anymore? The very sight of me of you enrages me these days, snaps Abava. This argument is fairly typical of our interactions of late, disagreements over plans and practices abounding. Turns of phrase taken the wrong way. Come on, it's not like that. Suitably pitiful. So she didn't hate me because of it. Plenty in common. Yeah, Kettlement and Hissing by me. My vile paramour. As I draw close to Zabava, I don't know whether to tear the clothes from her body or punch the weak smile from her face. She kisses me, a challenge, and I drag her closer, a fitting riposte. The warring feelings in my chest are echoed by the bodies. We spend the night delivering both insult and bliss into each other. Well, she really likes us now, so that was the main thing. There was a reason for me doing this. What was it? Oh yeah, I was trying to convert her. That was it. 62% chance. Try it. Come on, come on. Damn it! I'm not going to be able to do that again for a while. 895, so 15 years until I can try again. That's a while. And there we are, we're at 100%. Seize the moment. That was a success. Okay, I have enough money and pilgrimages are now half price, so I think it's time to go on a pilgrimage. And Zabava's pregnant. Hearsay! The door to my tent opens and Anthil stands right in front of me with a subtle bow. He starts. I apologise for interrupting you, my lord, but I bring news that may be of interest. I was resting at the Thundering Horse, drinking with a group that revealed themselves as servants of Jarl Helgi. They had no qualms about talking about the liege. What of him? I asked. Managed to learn the secret to your benefit. Inspired by life. Personal scheme and attraction. Oh, personal schemes is quite useful. Strong hook on the man for being in a tavern. Why exactly that's a strong hook, I don't know. Jarl Helgi is a witch! Oh wait, Holmgard. We're Norse! Oh, he split away from Rurik. I know he's a duke within Rurik's land. Also, this is Grimmer. Rurik's died. I have a daughter. Aslaug. Support a faction. I do not want to do that. Regale of court. Are you going to pay me money? Although this is for Jarl Helgi, and having him in my pocket might well be useful. So you know what? For you, I will accept this. Right. You are best as a shill. Poet. Socialite. Another shill, and then the musician. Alright. Stories and glories. Dinner at Jarl Helgi's court is an ideal time to impress his courtiers with my dashing escapades. The happier they are, the fatter my purse is likely to be. Of course, this calls for a suitable wit, and more stories of grand endeavours replete with heroism and villainy, accurately or otherwise. I think I know a few such tales. Does my reputation not speak for itself? Will the stories grow in the telling? Or take the free rolls? I have no stress at the moment, so I think I'm going to spin a couple of tall tales. My deeds are charming. A volunteer during the stay at Jarl Helgi's court, we have done our best to meet our remit of entertaining and occupying his retainers. It seems we may have done our job a little too well. Several of his courtiers have privately approached me, asking to take on with the camp. Alexei is the most keen, but Medeni and Praskoya are not far behind. Doubtless Jarl Helgi would not allow all three to depart with us, but he could perhaps take one. So Alexei was the most interested. 28-year-old physician. Medeni is a 38-year-old philosopher. And Praskoya is a 27-year-old. I quite like Alexei. We'll take Alexei. Will you convert? Probably not. My concubine Tavava is once again absent from the tent as night falls. She has been distant lately, lost in thought, rarely seen in the camp. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy? Or could she be warming somebody else's bed? Do you have another? Yesiles gained a bunch of stress. Oof. My son! Hrafn! And he is... No, that's fair. He is not strong. May you grow to be strong and wise. Have I eaten the Pope yet? No. At the edge of camp, my path back from the pavilion takes me close to the camp's edge, where the shouts and screams of children at play draw my attention. My daughter Ingridr is leading several others in defending the upper branches of a tree against several children trying to climb up from below. When the groundlings start to get a foothold, the airborne youths pelt them with branches, leaves, and goblets of sap. After a moment, Ingridr catches sight of me. The girl beams in my direction, clearly hovering between taking her playmates back towards camp or pushing out a little further into the woods. Go explore. Have fun. And this reminds me, I need to double check if I am educating you or not. Not yet. Now I am. Good enough. Excelled at the contract. Gave me money and then also a bunch of opinion. War against the tyranny of King Grimmer. I have a feeling you're going to lose that one. Yeah, you are. So hopefully Novgorod gets strong enough that they take over and then it becomes also true again. Oh, we've converted a province. And speaking of which, it is time for me to return to Novgorod. Okay, I'm in Novgorod. I'm going to do a pilgrimage. Why was that 140 last time and only 35 now? Pious pilgrimage. We're going to Paderborn. And you are not going overland, that's just silly. So I'm going to customize that route. Way quicker this way. And very much not dangerous. Okay. Apply that. Now, how do I... So this is not going to be altruism. We have learned from that mistake. We're going to do zealotry from the start. We'll do... contemplative. And we will make it ceremonial. We'll spend a bit of money on this. 126 ducats. That's way more acceptable. Should take a look at the book section. Oh, the only one I can make an interaction with is Helgi. The flames of Asgard! The sea storm catches us completely off guard as the lightning-riven sky starts pelting us with rain with sudden thunderous flash. The mastheads burst forth with blue flame, engulfing the vessel in an ethereal light. This is a sign! My panicked champion Angilbert cries, clutching the rigging for dear life, and barely audible above the thrashing sails. We must turn back, before it's too late! Njord demands a sacrifice. Leon dies. It's always freaking Leon! The Orphi that guides us, 50% chance of random person die, but we become more pious. Ingjada fell overboard. Oh! She's been around a while. She was not anyone important though. Go fish. As we spend our days and nights on the ship, I try to fill my time with interesting conversations, prayers, and contemplating the journey, or simply planning my travel forwards. However, recently I've seen some of the pilgrims in my entourage spend their time on quite another mundane task. Fishing. They all seem quite carefree. The activity itself has a soothing aspect to it. Philistines! They should be praying! Speaking of which, actually, Njord, when I was on the Hurtigruten 2 weeks ago, last week, part of that was going above the Arctic Circle, and they have a Arctic Circle ceremony inspired by Norse, and basically it was quite good. So they got everyone to come out on deck in the sub-freezing temperatures, absolutely bitterly cold, and they have like you have the main deck at the back of the stern of the ship, and then above that you have another deck, which only the staff can access. We can't. So, staff that's on deck with us, we're like, yes, we're going to summon the god of the seas, do this whole thing. And then this figure dressed in, like, blue robes with a giant horn comes out on the staff deck. It's like, I am Njord. I demand a sacrifice, and I will grant you good sailing and calm seas. All I need is to blow my horn so that the seas calm at its sound. And he kind of goes, "Brrr, brrr. It's not good enough. Brrr. I'm going to need you all to give me some help. Like, call my name, shout Njord to the skies. Brrr." Okay, and then everyone's like, yeah, Njord. It's like, "Brrr." And he basically blows at the same time that the ship's horn blows. Significantly louder. That was kind of fun. But then the actual, like, blessing of the Arctic Circle is he then comes down onto the regular deck, and they basically pour ice water over you. It's basically everyone gets an ice bucket challenge. Yeah, I did that. Most people like kept all their winter coats and stuff on. I was like, no, I'm going down to my t-shirt. I think one other guy did that as well. It's like, yeah, we're Vikings, we can do this. Urgh. It was cold. And then they give you a shot of something to help warm you up again afterwards. It was pretty cool. Meanwhile, the pilgrimage to Paderborn. A journey's end? Alas, the flesh is failing me, but the spirit is strong. Should I lay my life in the hands of Ayer or continue my journey towards Paderborn? I heard that wheezing from across the campmaster. Ostred, my physician, pokes his head into the tent. Should you require it, I know a fair number of suitable remedies. Do no more than necessary. Relax your breathing. The feather in this hand looked almost ethereal as he began to gently brush me under the nose. Evil, be gone! He urged as I sneezed loudly. The strange tickling turned out to be just what I needed. For now, the worst of the symptoms are alleviated and the world seems a little bit brighter. Done. You watch March of the Vikings on CK2. Nice, Corey. Nice. Pilgrimage. Go fish. So it's fishing again. Less fishing, more praying. Learning lifestyle. Let's visit some churches then. Visiting a temple holding awards 25 faith. Visiting a religious point of interest, which we're about to do, 250. The pilgrimage. And we've already hit level 1, just because we kept on saying that they should stop fishing. Deep in the forests of Paderborn once lay Irminsul, the great pillar. Erected to honour Odin, the monument was destroyed by Charlemagne during the Saxon Wars, but our people continue to flock to the site, where it once stood in honour of its memory. Now I say that, I too have made the pilgrimage to this sacred place. I have walked the holy path. No longer ill. Lost in translation, as I stroll around the streets of Paderborn, I stop in front of a small temple. The building is comparatively bland and humble, but a small crowd of pilgrims is gathered in front of it. When I move closer, I realise they're scratching their heads trying to make sense of the plaque next to one of the Guardian statues written in a foreign language. This could be an opportunity to do my fellow pilgrims a service. I can't believe this plaque has a spelling mistake. 5% chance of becoming a scholar. True relic. As I wander around the stalls of the market, avoiding as much of the local food as I can, I notice a bigger gathering around a specific merchant. Come and buy a true relic for the price that would make Njord laugh for decades. The statue of Freya, found in this very holy shrine only a few days ago. Piety and clergy opinion. It must be mine. I'm sure... Ooh. That doesn't look very authentic, because of my high learning. 300 learning lifestyle, and this is actually a pious action. I'll take it. We've hit level 2 in the meantime. It's a great pilgrimage. There we are. Material blessings. A pilgrim puts down a votive doll before the altar. Right, you want to bless my maps again, don't you? I don't think I really want you to bless my maps, because we're not going to hit level 3 in, what was it, 5 days? 1 day. As our time at the sacred site draws to an end, I am satisfied in knowing that most, if not all, of my decisions throughout our long, distinguished journey have been taken to prove my devotion to your father in the Norse. This being my second pilgrimage, I can't help but compare it to the previous visit to Trondheim in all of its holiness. I am also thrilled at the notion of having visited a new holy site. I just realised I never checked my decisions while I was here. Doesn't look like there was anything special. Paderborn, it's been an honour. Seems to be gaining a lot of dread. It's hanging at 24 at the moment. Quick study. It seems our time in Volpa has been beneficial for my daughter Ingrid. Something about the local culture simply fascinates her. So much in our brief time she's managed to pick up a possible Saxon, an achievement that has the last trumpeting to the high heavens by speaking it around the camp constantly, even dropping little words and phrases into conversations with her lessers. Some odd behaviour to be sure, but perhaps with a good cause. Clever girl. The Martial Contest. As we pass through the market of Femera, we hear a loud yell stumble onto an ongoing tussle between two men, tightly observed by a group of people. The crowd cheers profusely as one of them is swept off of his feet, face planted solemnly in the dirt, thus concluding the match. Who's next? You're a giant with 17 prowess. I'll do it. I win the duel! Huzzah! Yeah, did I get Blade Master skill? I got a tiny bit of Blade Master skill previously. I still haven't quite hit level 1 Pilgrim, but we're getting there. I have, however, maxed out Wanderer at this point. Learning from example. Ingrid's at the age where a child absorbs everything and anything around her like a sponge soaking up water. Though present circumstances prevent me from giving her the finest of educations, the young lass seems no less eager to learn for it. Indeed, instead of the tutors and books that some of more fixed wealth might be entitled to, she roams the camp, shadowing my officers and eagerly assisting them in their duties. What are you good at now? Well, for an 8-year-old, you're actually pretty decent at many things. You've already maxed out level 1 Wanderer too. I mean, diplomacy and martial are definitely your best skills, so I think we're going to double down on that. I just hope that Ostred doesn't convert her to Catholicism, which he might. The seasons of change. A warm wind rustles my clothes for a second. I notice the pleasant sunlight shining through the camp, the signs of warmer days to come. About time for summer, huh? Again, huh? Pilgrimage, the return. Veteran traveller. Is that because I finished Traveller? Yeah, interesting. Experienced Traveller, then Veteran Traveller once you've finished one of the paths. That's interesting. I hadn't noticed that before. It's good to be home. Wanderer already had. It's seasoned. I need to finish up on. So that's fighting corruption, which I can do. Is that war still ongoing? Yes, it is. Ooh, your heir was captured. Oh no. Wait, you don't have an heir. Ah, that's Novgorod losing. Intelligent. Impressive. Alright, so. Oh, my learning's not 25 or above. It's 21. I was kind of taking for granted that I would have that, although Theologian gives +3. That gets me to 24. And it's fine. If I get like one temporary learning thing, I'm fine. Right, so we have quite a lot of money. Is there something I want to upgrade here? like getting those surgeon's tools, or shall I just go straight away onto another pilgrimage? Can I even do that? Yep. So we've now done Paderborn. Why is Trondheim available again? Oh, I guess you can only do them a certain number of times in a short time. Well, in that case, let's say Sigtuna. It's pretty close. That is a stupid way to get there. Then hopefully this counts as the third pilgrimage in terms of places to have visited. And we also got a lifestyle perk. Oh, it's another military one. Let's take chivalric dominance for that nice effectiveness. Okay. The arrival. So we didn't gain any piety on the way. However, we're here for 4 months, so hopefully that allows me to do a few things. Thora, my follower, peers out over the sprawling holy site of Uppland as we make our way through the crowd. Uppland is truly a sight to behold, a place where cultures meet and faiths come together to worship. Are we not blessed to have the experience of such familiarity and companionship? Skillful courtier. There's only so much a man can pray without looking for other equally important ways to spend one's time, and King Bjorn has a lovely residence that he so kindly allows me to visit. I hear some voices come from one of the rooms, and in so doing you'd achieve the greatest technique. I peek inside and see Queen Ileana explaining her craft to a group of interested courtiers who eagerly follow her teachings. Queen Ileana will join my camp. Wait, what? Just steal his wife? That feels a bit of a weird one. We're not going to piss off the King of Sweden, thanks. Annoying Queen Bjorn Ironside, no thank you. That seems like a bad idea. This was a terrible pilgrimage. The most enlightening one so far. Uh-huh. Alright, let's head home. So does that count? Yes. So you have to have done 3 pilgrimages to holy sites to complete that bit. So that is now done. So now I need to somehow become a wise man. Theologian's just going to be a matter of time, as is the learning. I'm just going to take a quick picture of this. Because there's another thing going on, which I'll talk about in just a second. Workshop. Subscribed items. Women's Reformation. So basically, during the holidays, a group of my friends from England and I have been doing a Dynasty game of CK3. So basically, we play the lifespan of a single character, save the game, and then send it off to the next player. And we've actually been doing this. Although we started out as Greek Orthodox in Constantinople. That was the first character. I didn't make it. I was the third character, I think. But in my character, I went up to the Norse territories, and of course I converted to Orcitrue. I could also have converted to Norse culture, but I thought that was going too far. I didn't want to change the game too radically. And now since that, we have been trying to reform the faith without having this mod. And I'm basically just saying to them, hey, maybe we should get this mod because it's getting a bit ridiculous, because it's now in like 1100 AD. We've been playing for almost 300 years, and we still haven't reformed it. I'm Genghis Khan, I want to talk to your manager. Oh, was that my concubine's pregnant again? Yes. Cool. Actually, displace her. Oh no, it's lava. Won't be missed. As we continue through Ljubljana, the eye catches an elaborately decorated tomb amidst a network of common graves. This is against Helgi, which I don't want to do. My intrigue is kind of bad. Alright, well, we are almost home. Okay, we are now home. Support a faction, Jarl Helgi. I could actually do that, because I think you are going to win this war. Although he's building up more and more troops. I might only have 9 guys, but they are knights. I have 9 champions, and they are pretty good. Because I've been buffing my champion effectiveness. Oh, that's actually really tempting. Because this would definitely put Helgi on my good side. Or put me on Helgi's good side, rather. I might actually want to do this. Yes, let's do it. An armed contingent under the banner of Jarl Helgi of Holmgard visits my camp. Greetings, Master Mordred. It said you're curious of our cause, and so we came to speak of our foe, the rattling King Grimur of Novgorod. He is an unworthy and illegitimate ruler of the Kingdom of Novgorod, and our hopes lie that Jarl Helgi of Holmgard, a true leader, as humble as he is imposing. And Grimur, he is unabashedly. Will I join you? I will. I don't want any of his land, but I will join your cause. Alright, so that's not the current war, that's a future war. Alright, well, in the meantime, I'm going to go to visit the tribal holding. I'm going to see if you have any contracts for me. You don't. That's disappointing. Give me a story. Have I completed which yet? I have not. Hopefully that completed it for me. Who's up for recruitment here? So we have Alexei, who is Herculean. He's only 20 as well. Vasilico is a Karanerich. And Mr. Lav, who is robust. What's Alexei? 57? Welcome to the team. And I'm kind of thinking that I basically want to immediately marry you off to someone. Let's see if I can convert you first, though. Done. Alright. Actually, I might keep you around. Because you'll be of age in, what, 8 years, at which point Alexei will be 20? No, 30. 28. Let's put a pin on you. Yeah. Let's do that. And that's a good point. I have got a learning thing in, haha, theology again. Radiant. Martial intrigue, prowess, level of devotion impacts plus 100%. What's that? It's this. Same faith, clergy, opinions. That's going to go up to plus 40? Damn. And again, a bunch of martial intrigue and prowess, but not learning, unfortunately. Defender of the faith. Diplomacy per devotion. Piety. Removes the acceptance penalty from the target not being cynical when using the attempt to convert. That is currently like a minus 75. So not having that is going to be really helpful. And then Theologian after that. And at that point, we will have hit another of the requirements for this. And I'll be at 25. I gained another point of learning somewhere. 25 or above. So that's going to be those two complete. So I just need one of these. I need to become a wise man somehow. Or Valhalla bound. Except Great Wars aren't a thing yet. And I have no ancestors to venerate, so I can't do that. So it's literally got to be wise man. Alright. Well, unfortunately there were no contracts around here. So I think what I might do is head back down to Ruthenia. I have more than enough resources to do this. Oh, you're paying me money. Why did you cancel? Because you're now independent. Yep, that's why. Really? No. Stein Rukovic has taken over. "12-year-old. Oh man, you are in so much trouble. Why go back? Because you're underage. Hang on. How do I stop my travel? I know there's a way. She gave me a couple of things over there as well. But no, what I want to do is return to here. Zabava wipes the cheeks and dresses me without taking the eyes off the daughter. You want to name the daughter Zabava? Okay. The finer point of diplomacy. Today my daughter Ingridir was taught a lesson in vassal management by Avendir. It is quite a complicated course, necessary but perhaps a bit beyond Ingridir's grasp. I must let things take their time, Ingridir says. Only by being patient and letting my subjects work at their own pace will I rule wisely. Patience, good. I like patience. Oh, I visited the capital again. Right, so, hi. Oh, you're currently at your own coronation. That is a big negative. The not cynical is minus 50, so then it would be minus 119. However, there are other things I can be doing. Ah, I can't befriend you because it's still a child. I see. Alright, well in that case, I'm going down to Kiev. Wasted a couple of resources and time doing that, but that's fine. Growing up. Father, begins my daughter in Gudura as she marches up to me. I've decided that, now that I'm a woman, I shall have my own tent. No more sharing with anyone. You want it? Then own it. Fails to impress. Should have done better. Okay, so there are a couple of missions around here. Pays a lot. And turns out that I like money. Monthly income per stress level. Forgotten about that. The more stressed I am, the more greedy I become! Let's go and do this. Actually, before I go... Still leading an army. You're cynical, so you are actually easier to convert. 38. Right, but you're the one who has absolutely godlike diplomacy. Yeah, not really possible, I don't think. Legitimacy. Let's go and do that. This is fine. Yes, I can go cure you. See? Right to rule. I arrive in Starodub and find it in something of an uproar. The little folk are clearly very unhappy, and their ringleader, a man named Mitrofan, harangues a gathering crowd. High Chieftain Berimir, some high chieftain he is, he roars. We used to have real rulers, appointed by Sud. The speech is passionate, but much of the crowd already clearly teeter uncertain with their loyalties. If I convince this local, others will fall in line. 93% chance of success. Oh, clearly might makes right. Contract completed. The rowdy peasant was determined, but all determination crumpled before my conviction. The crowd, at first on the verge of being riled to violence, then returns to quiet. Eventually they dispersed, professing faith in High Chieftain Berimir's rightful place as the ruler of Starodub. Representatives, my employer, lay down their arms, professing gratitude for my work and passing on my well-earned reward. Ka-ching. A buzzing scourge. The wetlands of Lübeck are swarming with tiny, dark, blood-sucking insects. No matter what we do, where we go, there they are, leeching our blood like torturous clouds sent by Loki himself. Not only the horses getting flighty and temperamental, but my entourage is as well, especially my concubine Zabava, who is furiously flailing with her sanguine-covered arms. Trained by mosquitoes for 6 years. push through. Yeah, they got me. Okay. Instructor of Knights. Sydney is pregnant again. Pinkish hues. Early evening is a time of intense activity for the camp. People and supplies tossed this way and that as our portable home is set down once more. Habitually, it's also when I take a walk to clear my head and mentally organise my tasks for tomorrow. As I crest a small hill, I see the last pinkish rays of the dying sun bathe the farmlands below, catching the hedges and the homesteads and softening their edges with the barest hint of deepening shadows. So many little worlds for little people under the same gleaming sky. A beautiful sight, perhaps one even worth sharing. Stress gain minus 50% for 10 years. That's pretty huge. Ingadir becomes a friend. Ingadir's already super positive of us though. So we're teaching her and we're teaching her good. I'm going to appreciate the solitude. We are patient after all. Alright, so. Jorvik, what's happened to you? Northumbria is split out. Halfdan died at only 54. That's kind of unfortunate. I'm surprised that no Denmark has formed. Sweden has, but no Denmark and no Norway. That's a big Sicily. Crikey. All right. Could try the Instructor of Knights. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Plays quite well. Fortunately, this one's kind of a RNG type mission. In the end of night, our camp, Ivanikiv, and near Ivanikiv, I step out quietly, but what was that sound? That's when I see it. Hugni approaches my acquaintance Ansel, who's sleeping under a tree. Using a rope, he swiftly strangles Ansel, leaving him hanging from a tree branch. Hugni quickly scans the area, unaware that I've seen everything. So Ansel unfortunately dies. He was quite good, which is a bit annoying. Guards! Scout for talent, a willing follower. I came across a woman while passing through Ivanikiv. She is lethargic and focuses her attention on a courtier passing by in a hurry as I approach. Greetings, my name is Vyacheslava. I'm a porter. I'd like to claim that I carry all of Ivanikiv on my back. I package and transport all manner of objects, pottery, foodstuffs, weapons, you name it. I'll be willing to join your camp. A few coins would be enough to lure me away from this place. She is an average skill. I'll pay you in food and clothes. I probably already have somebody better. So Hugni the Tyrant. You are a zealot, which is a little unfortunate. But you're a murderer, so sod off. Then followers. Yeah, Engelbert's good. As I arrive, I'm greeted by Chieftain Nikita of Kuristen's Marshal Yeremy. I'm glad you could make it. We're in need of an expert in the ways of war. Our commanders are rather unschooled. Alright, so you've got... So we have you with 3 prowess, you with 11, and you with 10. Let's go with the 3 first. This guy's going to be hopeless. To know what I'm dealing with, I invite Boris to spar with Osraid. They take their stances, opening an opening. Boris strikes first, a barrage against Osred with his sword. Osred looks helpless, clearly outmatched. Outmatched? You have one more prowess. Alright. Well, I'm definitely not hiring him, he's terrible. Prowess increases by 4. Wow. Cunning's terrible. He'd be a good stooge. Can't keep up. Alright, Yeremian, you're next. I'm glad these guys aren't fighting in my army. They're terrible. Also, why is Osred the one who's trying to teach these guys? He's like my worst fighter. In fact, he might well be the worst. Hey! Jeremy actually learned something. I can tell who my worst fighters are, actually. Oh, we can have 10 champions now. Joint last. Wait, where's Osred? Oh, it doesn't even appear in this list. But yeah, he's joint last with Kettlemund, Alexei, and Amory. Contracts failed. Yeah. That contract, unfortunately, is just super RNG. There's not much you can do about it. Because the people they try to make into knights are always absolutely freaking hopeless. Let's try again. It's the same idiots! God damn it. Jeremy. Again, Jeremy is the only one that's actually showing any ounce of capability, and that's another fail. I see this as a failure on your part here, Nikita Krylovich. You're terrible at spotting good fighters. I think I can see why. He's doing it again. It's gonna be the same losers, isn't it? Stone of glass. I struggle to make out the tiny letters on the scroll before me. I feel a headache building once again. Why do the scribes insist on using such small symbols? I squint and try again. Nothing short of a miracle with the aid of a stone of glass. Even old men struggling with bad eyesight can read with ease. Give me one of those stones. Yeah, glasses. Bling bling. Hooray! He did something. Yeah, Malin did too. Hooray! Okay, all three of them succeeded that time. Third time lucky, crikey. At least I got paid this time around. And he doesn't absolutely detest me anymore. Alright, so. 1,700 troops. Home Guard against Luki. Peasant Revolt against Home Guard. Your realm is so much bigger than the kingdoms. I don't think he's going to hold on to it, if I'm being honest. Fight corruption we could do. What I really want is that Wise Man event to come up again. How exactly I get it, I don't know. I think I just need to travel around. "36-year-old Hiroshina. Matpai. Wise Man physician who is handsome. He is also 76. And then a lunatic physician wise woman. 61. No. I know this story. Oh, that's because my Hastaluda's already maxed out. That's some good points. Let's go to Chernigov. Doesn't cost very much. Revision cost for moving around with my staff being as good as it is now super cheap. Concubine is pregnant again. You have the fight corruption and regale court. This one is for the High Chief. So the High Chief of Chernigov is pretty positive towards us. We get rid of Cynical and that's just minus 49%. Just. But at that point, it starts looking a little more doable. Oh, I can send poems to people. Is that how I improve as a poet? Must be. Yes, it is. A work detailing their incompetence. Lauded. Okay, so I can only do a poem every 2 years. That's something I need to remember to do. Because leveling up poetry gives diplomacy, courtly vassal opinion, just diplomacy really. My son, Signy Jostolfer. How old are these guys now? 10, 7, 3, 3, 1, 0. Okay, I guess we try to fight some corruption then. Oh, except this is one where I can be losing people. And the martial challenges are actually quite difficult. This would mean I lose Anglebert. I don't really want to lose Anglebert. They're on their own. I'm not doing this contract. This contract stinks. Yeah, don't do the corruption ones. They're bad. Every parent's duty. And it won't just toss me? Who is my daughter in Grildir? trying and failing to keep the quiver from her voice. I glanced down at the small pony she sits on, the easiest, most placid learner mount I could find in the entire camp. Was I this scared when my father taught me to ride? Master the horse or I'll toss you. 4%! 4% chance of failing, 96% chance of success. That's a 6, a 6, and a 4 that we've now failed. One in 20-ish. Each. Who knows what that is compounded? Right. Curio is doing a tournament. May not get there in time. I kind of fancy going down into like the Byzantine Empire. Gardariki. Helgi's taken over. Thank goodness. So that's an also true realm. This still isn't. Unfortunately with Dyer, I just don't see any way of converting him, not when his diplomacy is that high. His heir, however, is now of age. I think it's only the rulers that I can try to convert, though. With anyone whose domain your camp is located in. Whose domain? He doesn't have a domain. Well, it's kind of on the way in the direction that I want to go, so let's go back to Kyiv. And see what we can go from there. Alright then, Dyer. It's not you that I wanted to talk to, it's you. I can try to sway you. Warlike courtier, court type trait. Let's start trying to sway you. Considered easy. Okay. I don't know if that means I need to stay local. Kyiv is currently under siege, so let's wait for that to end. Learning. Defender of the Faith. Here we go. So now we're down to merely minus 135%. There was something else I wanted to do here. What was it? No, it's gone. We have a bunch of troops on there, right? Nurture. They say children react more than anyone else to the places that they find themselves. It's fortunate for my daughter Ingrid that she finds herself in the company of the most learned of scholars. So she gains more learning or more martial. I mean, that's 3 learning guaranteed. Let's give you that. troops are moving. You're no longer under siege. Right, I know what I wanted to do. It was visit the town. We have another genius, 79 though. Another Zabava, who is also strong, but also club-footed. You are way better stats. And then Gradislava. Bring in you. Tell me some stories about watching stuff. Well done. Martial duties, that would be nice. So you are, first of all, going to be converted. That was the other thing I was going to do. I was going to try and convert people again. And then I was going to make you... a concubine. Strong is not congenital. Training and perseverance above has been granted a strong body. Oh, it's not. She's still pretty good, though. So we'll take you on. Alright, so, next. Conversion time. We're going to go through the camp followers. And see who is currently not following the true faith. Okay, that's a decent number of people. Refused. Agreed. Refused. Refused. Agreed. Okay. We got some. Instructor of... Is this the same guy again? God damn it! Just a few final quill scratches. And I really need the learning bar. Prose and poetry. Helping out, even if the camp must move its exact spot every few nights, there are some travels that entail longer transit, and with them decidedly more packing. With most of my porters taking up dealing with the aftermath of a party last night, I am left to pack most of my own things for a change. A lamentable state of affairs, one that's drawn more than a few sighs from me already. A sudden tugging at my sleeve alerts me to the presence of my young daughter Sabava, holding up a bunched tunic in a poor attempt to help me out. Thank you. And Sabava's given me another son, Stein. Of which Sabava? Ah, who knows? Instructor of Champions has arrived. I'm greeted by Nikita of Krosten's Marshal. Showing me those idiots again. It's the same. No, it's a different guy. Oh, the really good one no longer needs training, apparently. Alright then, you idiot. Wow. Okay. Nope. 77? You're just taking the piss now. And yet he still has better prowess than the other idiots. Okay, he learned. And I got paid. And I got excelled this time. For some reason. willing to give me money though. Alright, so fairly sure I'm not going to be able to get more contracts. No, we're not to 85. What, 18th of January 85? You know what, let's just wait here until then. Have a bit of a break. It's fine. There we go. Contracts. I am not interested in those. See who's in the tavern. So we have Yelizaveta, who is okay at gold stuff. Premislava, who's okay at learning. And Izyaslav, who is... Izyaslav, maybe. We'll bring him on board. Okay, I think it's probably time for us to head down to Constantinople. As there doesn't seem to be anything I can do here. Basically just need to wait until Daya dies. And then go after the heir. Who compared to his father is a dum-dum. Alright, let's head down to Constantinople then. Do we want to visit anything on the way? I would say probably yes. Let's visit Tarnovo-Grad. Let's also take the less dangerous path. Like that. What? Yeah, that's better. Wait, no, sorry. Why are we going that way? That's better. Off we go. Helping out, personal rituals. With another move on the morrow, my porters once more preoccupied, I enter my quarters to find my daughters above are covered in dirt, playing outside, attempting to pack my things for me. The girl smiles, toothily racing forwards for a hug. A single grimy hand holds the crumpled, ruined form of my favourite hat. Thank you, Zabava. Wandering lifestyle. Mercenary contracts and we can get journey. The high altitude and brisk air of Tiketchi has a very refreshing quality as we traverse the local hill fort. The soldiers in the valley below appear to be practicing some rare type of training technique I haven't seen before. I'm moving closer, failing to restrain my curiosity. While doing so, I'm approached by the local captain. Would you like to join in, master? Always up for a challenge? Nice. 20% chance. Half done or swayed. No, I'll keep going, unless I can befriend him. I need to be closer. Courtier comes of age. Half-leader. She's a giant. How are you one of my courtiers? I'm no barons. I mean, a giant married to a Herculean. No, I'm saving Alexei for my daughter. Maybe Samuel the Breton? No, Anglebert's probably a better choice. High Marshal is what I'm looking at. Can I do this in terms of prowess? Yes, I can. Abdullah Calafid is the best prowess. Followed by Leon. Who are Leon? Still not entirely sure where you came from. A poetic life, love and death. The morning is ushered in with sweet sonorous air as birds flit about in search of a mate. They will soon be dead, and yet they live fully, composing words of love all morning long. I watch further as insects are dripped from the air. Ripped from the air. Or dripped. That can be too. Dismembered and devoured by the ravenous winged lovers. As a poet, my calling, my duty is to distill all beauty and horror into a few select words for others to muse on. All poetry speaks to either love or death. Death is all around us, but love we must seek out. My duty pursue amorous engagements. Visited the kingdom of Bulgaria. Wonder I already have. It's seasoned, I don't have finished yet. Hostile following. Oh. And there we go. We have now visited the Byzantine Empire and gained 450 lifestyle for that. There are a couple of contracts available. Raise buildings, solicit charity, or artifact delivery. We also visited Hagia Sophia. Gained a bunch of piety for that one. Let's try and raise a building. It's a tier 2 mission, worth a fair bit of money. Here to earn. $39 days per phase, but we can maximise. That works for me. The finer points of diplomacy. Today, my daughter Ingrid was taught a lesson in vassal management by Petros. It was quite a complicated course, necessary, but perhaps a bit beyond her grasp. She becomes forgiving, or she becomes trusting. Patient, forgiving, bossy. Forgiving is considered sinful. Let's get you trusting instead. Book on Inga has expired. Concubine Zabava has fallen pregnant again. Foreign fruits. In my wanderings outside of camp, I come across a clearing in which the forest rich with all manner of colourful berries adorning the bushes. So this is... I gain stress or I gain stress. We could do with a few more provisions. Everyone becomes ill. Fantastic. Time for a treatment. Do no more than necessary. Not too concerned. A little brighter. It's a pretty good healer. Wow, you have a lot of traits there, buddy. Herbalist, whole of body, novice physician. Although he is also ill. My bad! Literally everyone. Oh no. It's also going to have slowed this down because our stats have gone. No, it only affects prowess. Superstitious mind. The last time I saw Captain Rolfir, he was surreptitiously getting rid of a yellow hat, because yellow is an unlucky colour for people of my birth. The time before I had to accompany him on a ridiculously long detour to avoid a sleeping black cat. It's unlucky, he said. I don't even want to remember the time he thought he'd lost his lucky amulet. However, as I catch him throwing away half my precious salt just because he's been spilled, I feel my patience wearing thin. What if it's all true? I gain superstitious, and he becomes my friend. He's not even travelling with us. No chance of me becoming superstitious. He has been persuaded of being so superstitious. Good. Alright, so we've got 5 of the schemes done now. What's in the name? Another Mordred. Don't think I want another Mordred. Let's go with Mordred Dur. Much better. Sounds Viking too. Not swayed. Zabava's child died. Oh. %. I think we're going to wait for this one to hit the maximum, though. It's a pretty big payday. Salt in the wound. While I'm at the market with Mordred, his attention's caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. Mordred watches for a while. When he did nothing but cough and beg for water, Mordred rolled his eyes and kept on walking. Callous. I don't want him to be callous. Arrogant. Fine. Compassionate. Criminal's not worth your attention, Vi. That has stressed me out a bit, though. Occupying is pregnant. Another learning perk. It's the learning perk. Theologian. Now all I need is wise man. Ah! Oh, I forgot to set your education focuses. Shoot. I really don't like switching halfway through. It's going to be stewarding. That's unfortunate. It's not going to be learning. Anyway, that job should now be done. Let's execute the scheme. Success. Exceptional success. 171 ducats. As ever, my band and I are models of efficiency. Construction was swift, the results sturdy and memorable, and though Strategos Theodotos will need to continue our good work, we've given him everything he needs to do that. Weighed down by well-earned pay, we make ready to leave. Ka-ching. And with that, I should probably upgrade something in my base again. Let's go for another level of Barber's Tent. Get you going to level 3. Okay, solicit charity was a pretty good way of making money previously. A ducal artifact delivery. That's probably worth that's worth a real pretty penny. I should probably do that. You're doing some nice conversion. It's been converted! Okay, so by my rules, the 3 holy sites are now converted, so I would be able to do the conversion. Wise man. For that, I need to be travelling more, especially in the northern regions. You know what? Let's do the artifact delivery, because that's going to be travelling. Where's the Kingry? Hook on King Helgi has expired, but Helgi is already converted, so I don't really need the hook on him. Mordred's diplomacy has increased. Good. I'm brought before King Yelisi. You're welcome. Exceptional success. 200 ducats. A faithful visitor. Campfire crackles, illuminating a figure entering our circle. He moves with vigor despite the lateness of the hour. A zealot. A well-learned, good fighting zealot. Stay a while. And back to normal. Then after this, I think I'm going to go back to Kiev. Although I did want to see a bit more of this area, so maybe I'll do that first. Ever since entering Kalarasi, I've been treated like an animal in a spectacular garden. The people here stare in amazement at the way that I speak and carry myself. My stooge, however, has died. You want to teach me Vlach. Sure. Scout for talent, a willing follower. You a stooge? No, you're actually quite good. Oh, you're the guy that I converted. Paying food and clothes. But I suspect that we can have a better stooge than you. Yes, we can. Vyacheslava. The insane villain. And now we just have a decent fighter with us. Basically for free, which is nice. Why is it showing a 1? Right, I have returned there. More than anything, my quest to be a learned man is teaching me how much I do not yet know. What's more, there must be so much knowledge that's been lost to the ages. As books fall apart or languages are forgotten, perhaps I could continue by making a new translation of one of the classic works. A classic of science, Aristotle's Physica. Love at first camp. Father, I have a request, stammers Ingadir. Behind her, shyly clinging the girl's hand, lurks a gangly Greek youth. Lazarus. Well, I have someone lined up already for you. But it's a whole family that joins us for free, so come on in. And then I'm going to betroth you, because I'm horrible like that. I was going to marry you off to Alexei. This is definitely matrilineal. Yeah. Zabava has given me a son, Toki. Alright, next. So I wanted to go down here because there's a bunch of places to see. I guess I'll go to Athens. I am okay with sailing. Am I? No, you know what? I think I'm going to walk this one. $1,600. It's expensive doing this. Half down is swayed. Someone else. My concubine Sabava is once again absent from the tent. So I can investigate them myself. This is not the first time that she's disappeared. Innocent. Okay. New translation. One of my scribes has been making edits to my translation, Physica Elementa, without my knowledge. I simply wanted to make it as good as could be. You liked it whenever I thought it was your own work. Pretty good. Doesn't seem to be any downside to it. Level of devotion. I'm now a religious icon! Aches and pains. I find myself making such noises when sitting down at the campfire in the evening now. The elders always talk about how that happens when you get older. But I'm only 40. Ormery is even worse. Another discount. Yes. Half price. Sure, let's do it. A new translation. Translation of Physica Elementa is coming along, but one section of the version I'm copying from gives me pause. My scribes insist that the words on the page mean as we hold 2 feet and the spirits rising edges of the hunter. That can't be right, can it? Oh, the meaning is obvious. Let me handle this. Significant improvement. And that's another military one. Never back down. Never surrender. A new translation. Specific phrase from the Physica Elementa has been frustrating my translation effort for days, and I've even started muttering it to myself sometimes. Still struggling with that one, are you? My follower hefts a weighty old tome. One simply needs to know where to look. The other camp priests are actually quite smart. Improve significantly or improve slightly? 50-50. And we've got another learning lifestyle. I can learn languages faster. But I'm kind of wondering whether I should get anatomical studies. Yeah, let's do that. Let's live longer and prosper. Right, so we've done everything down here that I wanted to do. Dyer is still there. You are still also true. I'm not sure. Well, actually, I have some pretty nice contracts here to do, so I think we should probably do those. And then head north. Passage of Arms, 169 ducats. Let's do it. We'll break 300 lances. This is something we should be pretty good at. Oh, yeah. 41. 5. We should crush this one. An excellent translation. My translation of the Physica Elementa finally stands complete. My words rest on beautifully illuminated pages, all protected by a lavish cover, as befits their work's importance. The tome has taken pride of place in my collection, and every Godai who reads it will be mightily impressed by my efforts. Some are already speaking of making copies of their own. Accomplished translator. Again, a learning lifestyle purchase for free, which we're going to put into wash your hands. Torn apart by Zibog. Are you even my lover anymore? The very sight of you enrages me these days, snapped Abava. His argument's fairly typical, again. Suitably pitiful. Keen-eye. Ingrid seems to enjoy the latest feast immensely. Of all the things she could not talking about was the rich clothes and the glittering gold she saw there. Yes. Welcome to the Darks. I mean, it's just good business. Like father, like daughter. Greedy and patient. The only thing she's not is diligent. Instead, she's trusting. Trust, but verify. Alright. Contract concluded. Success. Okay, so next. Unfinished building. Yeah. I think it's probably now time to get the surgeon's tools. Plus I could get the other buildings. Well, not right now, but in the future. Health is still good. Right, I don't have a contract at the moment. Boundary! Well, hello. Allow me to inspect this map of yours. Is that done? Yes. I can regale the court. Diplomacy. It may not pay me though. An artifact delivery, however, pays a lot. Let's do that one. So where are we going? There. I wish there was a toggle on here to be like, hey, I want to take the caravan or not. It's moving north, so I should. Amory Doisy and I have become besties. Cool. Travails of a cook. We could probably find something locally. Yeah. fake provisions? No. Transport contract. Done. Ching. Miguel Court, do you come with provisions? You, a couple. Granted a gaggle of Orid clergy and impromptu audience on the road. A few moments to share blessings and orthodox wisdoms. I find myself distracted by Lazarus. For my young follower has gathered a crowd of junior devotees, and amidst them sagely expounds the nature of their common faith. From what I gather, being taught both the ways of my creed and his own has afforded the boy some insights. Interesting. So he can become a wise man. Or I can make him convert. I'm pretty sure I can make him convert anyway. No, I can't. He's zealous. Oh. Right, now he's a zealous also true, which is much better. A band of two passing through the back alley in Pharos. I see a lonely child and his dog sitting in a corner. I don't have no time for filthy orphans. That costs money, that does. A nose for trouble. Father, cries my daughter Aslaug, bounding up to me at the speed and nearly bowling me over. Look what I found! It's a puppy! She loses 60 stress. She was pretty stressed out, so fair play to you. Right. I think I am now basically ready to go north to Ruthenia. Again. God, Riki doesn't look like it's doing very well. Huh. Okay. Let's go. 600. You're picking the most difficult path. There you go. Go. Well, it's been fun. However, I can actually upgrade things again. So the barber's tent has been upgraded. Don't think any of those buildings are what I want. Baggage train we could upgrade. This increases the number of officers you get from scouting for talent. Also the max size of regiments. Heavy infantry at level 3. And alternatively, we build one of these, like the Proving Grounds, to get the Master at Arms. Yeah, this gets the upgrades that I want in the future, so let's go ahead and start getting the Proving Grounds. Getting stuck in. There was a commotion amongst the children today. Lazarus was attempting to preach to his fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Mordred intervened and did what he could to protect him. Mordred's brave, that's awesome. Yeah, Mordred! Arrogant, brave, and bossy for the moment. Oh, we're definitely investigating. Nothing. Disappointed! Alright, Halfdan has now been swayed. After this, I need to try to befriend him. I am stirred from my relaxing trip across the Great Blue Sea by a sudden shriek. I sprint into the shores below and am horrified to find a Tarok beside the shredded remains of our supplies. In my rage, I could have killed the repugnant winged menace right there, but I'm stopped by Jocelyn. Hark, stay your hand. You don't know it's bad luck to kill a bird at sea. I'll show mercy. Language learning success. Dacian Volga. 99% chance of impressing him. Yeah. So how many languages do I have, and how many can I still get? I can get another 3. Okie dokie. Which languages do I know? Norse, Angelic, Doyle Volga, East Slavic, and Dacian Volga. Oh, I can learn Spanish. Is that the most useful though? Where's Buta? Oh, Berber. Russian we already have, right? East Slavic. Yes. Learn Greek. Let's sort this by learning, because then they're much faster at teaching this. Saxon. I haven't learned Saxon yet. In fact, I think that was one of the reasons I brought Gertrude with me, was so I could learn Saxon from you. Alright, let's do that. Where am I? A tier 3 tutor child. Oh, this is a hook on Dyer. %96 chance. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. 1 out of 3. I am definitely searching those ruins. Still nothing. Damn it! I haven't found any artifacts except for my map. This entire game. Tatiana gives me an inscrutable look as we meet up at the next session. The furnace roars, the weapons are stacked. Another 95%er. Yes. Teaching her intrigue, apparently. Oh, proving grounds are built. So I can now get a man-at-arms. Or a master-at-arms, rather. Martial study gives monthly martial and learning lifestyle experience. Which I know I'm not going to keep forever, but that does sound really useful to have. How much do I generate just normally? $40. Okay, so that's a 40th of the speed. Height effectiveness per learning skill. I have learning of 27. That's 27% effectiveness. Well, one that I definitely do want to get is the personal bouts to upgrade heavy infantry. But again, I don't need to do that right now. The only one that I'm kind of umming and ahhing about is the martial study, because I can't get that when we switch to being a martial company. I'll lose it. And it is expensive. 240. Solid. Let's do it. We're about to get a big payout from this. Knowing the world. 90%. Yes! Exceptional! So, King Dyer. How's it going? Would you like to learn about the wonders of Horsetry? Oh, he's currently travelling. Alright. I think I'm going to chill here. Now, where does this say where you are? Oops. Moderate difficulty. I could try to befriend him now. Alright, he's travelling. There he is. Okay, so I can actually see him on the map. Then another learning perk. Getting these very quickly at the moment. Iron Constitution. One person. Actually, there are activities I could do, like I could go hunting. We're doing this for the hunt. In Kiev. We're doing this to slay a beast. Oh, hang on, didn't do these. I can't do any more than that. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, my camp followers can get started on the preparations. The flushers check the farmlands every day for signs of quarry while establishing a camp closer to the hunting grounds. I've checked my gear and the horse many times. Won't be long now. No right to hunt here in King Dyer's lands. I must purchase the rights to do so unless I want to be seen as an outlaw. Torture has come of age. Oh, Lazarus. My pet Zealotos, true Greek. I follow his heart. Master Mordred, my leader. I've met the most enchanting woman here in Kiev. Pay for yourself. They marry matrilineally regardless. Yeah, you can definitely pay for that yourself. Come on. Ooh, fight corruption with... No, I'm not doing corruption. Oh, there's so much corruption here. Dude. Bjornmare assembles the party as the sun rises over the camp in the fields near Kiev. The local gamekeepers have scoured the vicinity and the recent tracks in the fumes. It stalks the forest, snatching livestock from nearby villages and terrorizing the gatherers. I will seek the bear. Treacherous but glorious. We go for the bear! Master, there's the bear, my concubine Zabava gestures to me to follow her into the oak trees. Once we are hidden in the farmland, she turns and tugs my shirt over my head. Finally, some time alone. Oh, Zabava. Fresh air and exercise. His character has enjoyed rigorous exercise during the hunt. Huge boost to health. For 5 years? Giggity. Rise of the Normans. Hasten. A group of Norse settlers hailing from Scandinavia are settled on the coast of northern France, making a new home for themselves there. Their leader, Duke Haston, has decreed that his people shall adopt several local customs and traditions to ensuring that they will thrive in this new land. Normandy has in fact appeared. Norman culture discovered all innovations from the French culture. It's a lovely day for a hunt, which means it's a nice day out to be outside. As I fill my lungs with the fresh air of the wilderness, I spot in the distance what can only be a gift from, or nature's dedication to, ear. So many useful herbs and beautiful flowers, both for healing and malicious intent. But I'm here to hunt! Picking violets may raise some eyebrows. Keep up appearances. Press Delphinium. Fertility. What's over there? I must keep up my appearances. Plus, I do actually want to get some hunter skill, though I've not learned any hunting. Hopefully my wife has come, because she is actually a hunter. Oh, she's already maxed out Venator. Alright, I think that she's probably the one who's just ruling this hunt. Hopefully she's actually here. My caravan master in Yalda spots the bear watching us from afar, its body taunt, ready to rip. The powerful beast is a sight to behold. The horses grow skittish as they spot its shaggy coat amongst the birch trees. Without warning, it lopes away in a flash of brown fur, disappearing behind a rise. After it, we rise! Success chance increases, however, more chance for an accident. I don't want an accident. I like this character. Mind the bank. I pause to quaff from my water skin, savouring some cool relief from the sweat and the havoc of the chase. As I secure it to my side, I hear a low whistling noise. An arrow slams into the mud at my feet, burying itself deeply into the ground. I turn, and those closest spin around, but there's no one there, only the wind rustling through the pine trees. Oi! Be careful. Must be someone there. No clue. I stress out a little. After hours of riding, we are finally cornering the wily boost. Our chase has not been in vain. Whether tired or defiant, the bear at last halts, turns towards us and lets out an almighty roar. The huntsmen sheepishly surround it with their spears as it swipes with its deadly claws. I will shoot it. Bring it down myself. Spears. Release the hounds, or I want it alive. I lose a lot of stress doing it this way. 18% chance of death. 36% chance of wounded. I slay the bear! I heft my spear and cautiously move towards the exhausted animal. I choose my moment carefully, plunging my blade deep into its heart. Take that! Hunts like these are pure joy. I cannot wait for next year. There is nothing quite like the thrill of bringing down a mighty beast. Anglebert directs the breaking up, clumsily skinning the carcass before letting the game masters take over. We place the eager dogs, share the spoils and the stretched hide before departing the camp and home. I'll keep a memento. Gain the Bear Slayer Legend Seed. Gain provisions. A lot of provisions. I also became a hunter. Reflections for the future. I am drawn to a nearby temple on the faint claps of worshippers as they beseech Odin for good fortune. It has been some time since I had the opportunity for prayer and reflection. What should I focus on in the years to come? That was a good question. Also, where's my hunter skill? There it is. I now have 40 prowess. Health, dynastic favour, prosperity, piety. I wouldn't say health. Let's chill out a little. Okay, bear claws. What do they do? Prestige, stress, night effectiveness. And this one I would like to repair. Cannot reforge artifacts without an antiquarian. Repair artifacts? Doesn't look like I can. Oh, repair cost is 38. Do it. Keep those maps good. Okay, so, are you back home? Still at the bloody party. Dude, come on! Okay, you're on your way home now. Martial study is now complete. Now, I do kind of wonder if that martial study is going to provide learning and martial for everyone in my party, or it's just me. I could start a legend. The most pious life of Master Mordred. And the Beast Slayer. Heroic legend. Except I seem to remember that there wasn't actually any way of spreading a legend as a landless. Whether that's changed since, I have no idea. I want to catch you before you join the army again or something silly. Okay, it's not impossible. It's not exactly easy. Okay, I'm throwing absolutely everything I have at you. Ah. Worth a try. Alright, do you... yeah, you directly control Kiev. Novgorod. Is Grimmer again? Oh, you destroyed Gardariki. It's gone. Bugger. Boundary dispute. Go and do that one. Hang on, do I have a... yeah, I have a Master at Arms slot now. Anglebert would actually be excellent as the Master at Arms. Which will give men-at-arms damage and toughness massive increases. Fortunately, I don't have any of those right now, but I can. Arbitration, lines on the map. Allow me to inspect this map of yours. The map seems genuine enough, if you're a fool. I, however, am a man of great learning, and demonstrating its flawed origin is as simple a matter as pulling on a tunic. Oh, certainly, some argue at first, but as evidence continues to pile up, eventually a conspirator cracks under the pressure and points the finger at the local magnate as the culprit. A simple arrest later, and Lübeck has something new to gossip about, whilst the satellite settlements are forced to back down from one another's throats. With tensions diffused, and things well on the way back to normality, Hetman Miroslav gratefully hands over the coin. So... where's the capital of Poland? I haven't been to Poland yet. There is a fighty thing there too. So let's customize that route very slightly. Just see. I'm going to go to Pinsk. After Pinsk, we'll come back down here. And just keep this as safe as possible. Although, wow, I have 67 safety? Crikey. Experienced Pilgrim, well prepared, sagacity plus 27 from Marshall. And then the Pavilion, detailed maps, and Veteran Traveller increase it by a further 29%. And we're also very, 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 very fast. This is going to use up a bunch of my food supplies, so hopefully this actually achieves something. Just want to become a wise man, damn it. Please. Such enthusiasm for one so young. Or you can become more martial. More martial. And actually, I should take a look at what these kids are doing. They're on stewardship. More 15. Or 13. Good prowess. I really wish I'd been training you as a marshal. Aslaug's 9. Steward, no, learning. Raffen. Learning stewarding. martial. Zabava, definitely martial. Theostolfer. Anything except for learning. Could make you intrigued, sure. You're probably a steward. Let's make you learning. Okay, so that should be everyone given a thing now. The procession is ground to a halt a stone's throw away from Coruscant. I look over to see my follower Yelisi dismounted and intently staring at something on the ground. The other entourage members have gathered around him. Yelisi looks up as I approach. Master, there's an ant path here. Fine, I'll take another path. It's fine. Raffen, meet a guardian. Unfortunately... Well, you're a year away from being of age, at which point I'll take over as Raffen's guardian. Although in the meantime I could give you somebody else. Auslaug, I should give you a guardian. What are you trying to learn? Who are you? What are you doing? You are a learning character. We have lots of people who can do learning. Preferably somebody of Norse faith, like, yes. Shy, ambitious, compassionate. That's acceptable. And Zabava. You are learning martial. Engelbert is really the best person to teach you that. I want neither culture nor faith converted though, so don't get tempted. Raffen, I will be teaching in a year, but in the meantime you may as well also be taught by Engelbert. The Holy Tree. Fascinating. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on! Yes! Yeah! Oh, wait. Save! Save! Decision available. Contemplate reformation. Reform without holy sites. Okay, it's not a pop-up. It doesn't say anything. But when I go to Orsatru, reform Orsatru, this button is now clickable. And there it is. We have reformed freaking Orsatru. Oh, man. And we have so much faith that we can basically make this whatever we want it to be. That color is fine. Patron Gods I'm fine with. Warmonger I think I'm fine with. The Blot I'm going to get rid of. I've never liked that one. What are we going to give instead? Vows of Poverty. Definitely not that. Makes greedy a sin. No. So this should really be something which makes a bit of a difference. Members of the clergy can serve as commanders or champions. I mean, we are a very learned very military holy man, and we could absolutely be a commander. So maybe we'll do that one. Takamin. Slaying a bear during a hunt gives prowess and martial, makes hunter a virtue. Hunt sightings for bears will appear periodically. During hunts, the corner method is more likely to succeed. Unlocks the sacrifice bear decision. Tiger danger -55. I mean, we did kill a bear. So maybe. I don't think we're going to be syncretic with anything. Sanctity of nature, not really. Sacred lies, definitely not. Sacred childbirth, no. Ritual hospitality, don't think so really. Ritual celebrations, no. Ritual cannibalism, definitely not. Religious law, nah. Reincarnation, nah. Pursuit of power, it's not really us. Righteous rebirth, nah. Polyamory, ecclesiarchy, and pacifism are all unavailable. Mind without mind. Sponsor inspiration to produce artifacts of a higher quality. We haven't produced anything, so I don't think so. Injury resistant prowess +5. I mean, that's quite nice. Sacred mountains, not really. Monasticism, no. Mendicant preachers. County conversion speed. Characters of the faith gain an additional bonus upon the successful completion of a pilgrimage. Allows to become adventurer decision. Okay, that one is a very much maybe. Megalithic construction, no. You know, I should probably write down the ones that are very much maybes. Let's add them to a poll. New poll. So we had mendicant preachers, which is basically wandering priests. We also had unrelenting faith. Literalism, no. Legalism, no. Syncreticisms, no. Human sacrifice, not even available. Hedonistic, no. Blots, what we're getting rid of. Gnosticism, I don't think so. Sacred murder, no. Sanctified false conversions, no. Exaltation of pain, no. Esotericism, maybe, but we've only just become a wise man, so I don't think so. Dharmic syncretism, no. Chthonic readouts, I don't think so. Cranial trophies. I will drink from your skull. No. Communal possessions, no. Communal identity, no. Christian syncretism, no. Carnal exaltation, probably not. Astrology, no. Asceticism, definitely not. Ancestor worship, maybe. And adaptive, no. Members of the clergy can serve as commanders or champions with Warmonger. So this is basically either Warmonger or Unrelenting Faith. So Unrelenting Faith is the individual priests are soldiers, whereas Warmonger is more of a strategic thing. And then instead of the blot, we're going to bring in the Mendicant Preachers. I think that just makes much more sense for us. Although temperance becomes a virtue. That doesn't sound very Viking to me. What was the other one? It was Mendicant Preachers and Asceticism. Ancestor worship? Maybe. Characters of the Faith gain additional bonus upon successful completion of the pilgrimage. That sounds more than the Mendicant Preachers. No, Mendicant Preachers. Temperance, fine. Alright, Warmonger. The question here is whether we do Warmonger or Unrelenting. Or both. We get rid of Patron Gods and we take Unrelenting. Patron Gods feels very Norse though. I don't think I really want to get rid of that one. Especially not with these two. Like, there is so much overlap. Although I could do Patron Gods or Ancestor Worship. I'd accept either of those. We've only changed Patron God once. So let's go with the Ancestor Worship. And it's back to this frickin' decision. Thankfully we have a whole ton of piety to spend here. Be nice if we could have a fourth one. Or the bear one. The only thing is, we're not really in Tiger. This is mostly if you're in the far, far north. Which we're not. At least not at the moment. This can always change, don't forget. I think that this faith is the most similar to what we have been doing. We are not warmongers. We are unrelenting. We're the one reforming this. And then the other thing I did want to change was... recruitment. Witchcraft, I think, should be shunned. I think we're going to drop these down to shunned. Because concubining is a thing. I think we should do mandatory pilgrimages, seeing as the pilgrimage was such an important thing of what we were just doing. No head of faith. Eventually temporal, but we're not landed, so we can't do that. Male dominated, here we go. Equal. Because I think that means that women can now be commanders. Oh, knights. That's the one I was really looking forward to. Religious attitude, pluralist. Adherents of other faiths will have opinion penalties, conversion speed. Yeah, I don't think we're really righteous or fundamentalist. I think that's everything. So gluttonous, deceitful, craven, and forgiving are the sins. The virtues: temperate, wrathful, brave, vengeful, poet, and one-eyed. These, interestingly enough, are not changeable. And there we are. Done. And then in the future, now that we're reformed, we can actually create new fates. Ooh, we also have 100% further. Nice. So does anything else convert? No. So we have some work to do now. To hopefully not get completely wiped out. So first things first, let's abort this travel. That's no longer important. We're going to go up to Sweden. Well, actually, we should start in one logical place. Also true, Reformation. At long last, I've managed to gather every important Godai in the world together so that they can discuss our beliefs and establish an official doctrine to guide our faith into the future. These also true Godai are encouraging cooperation and tolerance, even towards non-believers, and are promoting asceticism amongst their followers, claiming that materialistic pursuits block the path to spiritual fulfillment. The burgeoning movement has decided not to instate a religious head, preferring instead to let each Godai determine what teachings are appropriate for their own temple. The world will see that Odin favours us. We're going back to where it all began. And at this point, I don't need to be learning anymore. I could now switch to more military pursuits, should I wish. Hey, Collins. What about the funeral rites? Cremation. We still burn bodies on ships that sail slowly out into the water. I think that still makes a lot of sense. Right, there is one more thing I need to do. And that is try to convert everyone. Because they are still following old, also true. Oh no, he's a zealot for the old, also true. And some of these have converted only recently. Not all of them, though. Right, quite a few of these should be doable. We'll just need to check back every now and then. And the chance of converting everyone is way higher now because we're actually a reformed faith. Oh, except for Irene. What's up with you? Oh, you're a zealot. Still 10% chance with you as a zealot. It's kind of impressive. That's everyone. Alright, spamming. Commence! It's not a cult. Create a faith. Oh, I still have achievements enabled. Even though I have the thingy-mablobby. That's interesting. Agrees, 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 agrees. Agrees! Everyone agreed! That's surprising. Ingedur becomes of age. Excellent. And yes, you are now ready to get married. You are a fortune builder. Marry... matrilineally. Then... Hafen gets me as a teacher. Because you can educate 2 people at a time. The brigands launched their attack while we're still moving. Our defenders and vulnerable members alike spread out in a long, snaking line. They coordinate well, sounding a long blast from a horn before streaming out from their hiding spots, hitting several points along our convoy at once with a terrible fury. Even though it's immediately obvious what the goal is, as their leader, a fearsome Lithuanian man, takes his gang straight for the wagons laden heaviest with provisions. This guy's a bit of a better fighter. Just... repel them! 95% chance of succeeding, Ramanatas dies. Bye-bye. So, about these legends. The consolidation of Norse. Alright, I have arrived. So, Jarl Stein of Visby. Yeah. And so it begins. You want me to improve your reputation? I think I can help you with that. Especially if we're paying as much as you are. Let's go with balanced. The skills of my party are now so varied that I think we can do pretty much whatever we want. Actually, we still struggle a little with these two. Diplomacy and intrigue. Oh, yeah, anything with intrigue we're not great at. See if it's actually possible to CK3 legend as land books. You can spread them as landless, but it's very difficult. cozy up to landed rulers and ask them to spread it. Okay. Well, we're going to do our mission here. It shouldn't take that crazy long. Oh, we learned Saxon. Cool. So we've got Saxon. Now, is there anything else that I wish to learn? Oh. Oh, right. We lost the camp priest briefly, but Queldvor has been an excellent camp priest up until now, so let's bring you back in. We're only lost because the camp priest has to be the same religion as you, and for a while none of my followers were that religion, but now a lot of them are. I want to know high learning people that I can learn languages from. Like Greek. Takes less than a year. What's the goal of the series? To get over to East Asia, somehow. I'm not exactly in a hurry. I mean, we're still like in the first 30 years of the game. But I've achieved my big objective for today, which was converting the faith. I am so glad we achieved that. So glad. Now I just need to get the kings and the dukes and everything following it. Arguing the toss. Have opinions. We'll argue. A simple truism for any gathering of more than 2 people of a scholarly bent. There's decidedly more than 2 such people in the majestic Maudlings. This fine evening there are 2 overlapping and rather loud discussions going on. One of rhetoric and fine politics with Queldvor, and one of history and philosophical wisdom with Yellesley. Queldvor definitely is the more effective. Please upgrade your camp. I don't really want to spend the money at the moment because I might need it to convert people. Like, it cost me 50 gold to convert the Earl of Visby. Although, he is about to pay for himself. Harsh judgment. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my son Raffin what he thought. He responded the sentence was far too harsh for such a small crime. So he was just. Or cynical, or temperate. Now, temperate is good under our faith. But I'm not going to make my kid temperate. We're keeping just as fine. And that's 100%, so execute the scheme. Exceptional success. Excellent. Oh, that's a fight corruption for the king. But that would give me a hook on the king. Oh, that's worth the price. That's worth the price. Oh my god, that's so much money. Yeah, I kind of have to do this. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I'll move my camp there too. Oh wait, I didn't mean to there. Yeah. So I was going to the capital. Helping out personal rituals, entering my tent ahead of tomorrow's move, I'm unsurprised to find my daughter Sabava is here already. Next to her in my bread is a stack of folded clothing and crudely piled personal effects, and she turns proudly to present her handiwork to me. All organised like you like it. Almost halfway there. Well done. Half Dan has been swayed. Yellesley just died. Fight corruption. Silence. Or die. Didn't lose anyone. Going now. Kitka. What's up there? I'm going to leave the camp there. Let's just make haste. Let's, instead of scouting for talent, let's instead be careful of all the trees with the wilderness kit. Considering where we're travelling at the moment. The teacher of Knigget. Whilst walking through the streets of Zusama, suddenly runs off towards a side street. The whole entourage is taken by surprise, and we all run after her, only to find her waving a misshapen wooden sword at some old man. "Is that the best you can do, little princess?" He turns to us after teasing angry Zabava, and remarks with a wry grin, "You want to join in as well, my lord? I think you might be a bit older than my usual group." Oh. Hello. Continue teaching her. I'm guessing that means you join the camp as well. Fight corruption. Level 2. Success. Without friends or protection, I am interrupted from my stroll near the camp's shrine by the approach of another stranger, a man who introduces himself as Volodar, who is clearly as alien to this land as I am. Volodar. Slavyansk and Russian. You would actually be really good for this, for the Norse-Russian cultural acceptance. I will help house you. Because I'm still going to try to get, like, Novgorod to be Norse. Same with Ruthenia. That's going to be a bit of a project. New perk in learning lifestyle. I mean, I do eventually want healthy. Faith conversion cost minus 75%. Who are the camp scientists? Do I want to stay with sagacity or do I want to switch to valor? No, I think that Mordred's going to stick with the converting people. Well, those prowesses are unreal. Built that all the way up to 40 somehow. The Witch of Arisyavri. Arisyavri is a land of strange and obscure custom to me. The practices of the Ukunusko faith are strange and unimaginably different from Orsatru, and nowhere is that more apparent than their attitude towards the practice of magic. Right in the middle of the town, there is a woman chanting incantations and offering blessings as if she were a Godai. It is strange to me, but the people appear positively jubilant to be in her presence. It's a sin, it's not a crime. Not my concern. Sorry, it's shunned. It's not a crime. When we arrive at Yuliando, I am quick to round up the worst of the rabble-rousers and demand they explain themselves. Alright, so I've got 4 of the 6. That's more than half. So I don't have to do the rest. At the edge of camp, my path back from the edge of the proving grounds takes me close to the camp's edge, where the shouts and the screams of children at play draw my attention. My son, Stein, is leading several others in defending the upper branches of a tree against the children. You are learning stewarding. Stay inside. So you are strong. So strong can be inherited. Thought it could. Only one of my kids has it. And it's the youngest. Ever since the chance encounter in Balderness, my dear daughter Ingrid and Olgifer have been utterly inseparable. Chieftain's son is utterly drunk with infatuation. A charming courtship to behold, but we must venture further, and soon they will be separated. My father, I feel I've never met a man like him again. Do you think one day we may settle down and spread roots of our own? You're married. Olfgeir and Ingridir have become soulmates. Oh, this means that I... Huh? I think that one bugged out slightly. Do I want to continue doing this? I have a chance of losing Anglebert if I fail. I'm going to keep doing it. I've been lucky so far. Excelled contract on Eric. Excellent! That is exactly what I was after. And on Torfin too. Interesting. I have no... It's Leon again. Every time there is something bad, it's Leon. Leon. The language barrier. It seems our caravan has become a little lost in these foreign lands. Ingilder has been trailing us around. Let me try. Successfully interpret the instructions. Good. Right, can I please move to Stockholm now? Stupid tuna. That's going to be me almost out of food when we get there. That's because you're taking the long route. Stop! That's more like it. 200 instead of 700. Still in Scandinavia, I thought we were heading east. We made it to Kiev and Novgorod. I've heard it said that the Finnish fishermen are famed around the world for their ability to strip the ocean of its most bountiful and precious and delicious plunder. Today, by the shores of Pietisari, I am fortunate enough to come across a Finnish fishing fleet. Our entourage sails close to a stray member of the fleet, and I'm greeted immediately by the pungent odour of its captain. In honour, my lord, can I interest you in our finest catches of the day? No. Not today. Not buying your stuff. What do you take me for? Someone who likes spending money? Ah! Right, so, Eric. How's it going? Ah, damn it. You're in an army somewhere. It's only you that I can convert. Although I could go after your various lords. And I probably should, although I'd kind of like to convert you first, so that you don't try to kick me out of your realm. Who are you fighting, anyway? Karelia. Wow, Sweden's grown. They're a bit bigger than I remember. Oh, it's annoying. Are there any contracts here? No, I'm very short on food. Let's visit the tribal holding, see what's going on. No. Rickulfer, hunchbacked, 29. Decent stats. Or Magnus, 24. I don't think I want any of them, really. Tell me a story. None of those are of any interest to me. I haven't seen a single place to buy equipment at yet. Maybe it's still too early in the game for it. I'm sure it's a building of some kind that a holding has to build, but I'm not sure which. Children lacking guardians. Oh, yes, they are. So, Stein, what are you trying to do? You're trying to become a steward. Being elder is a pretty good teacher there. And then Thorolfsir, you are intrigue. Well, that's definitely Gospatrick. Okay. Don't need those pinned anymore. I don't know what to do right now, because I really want to convert the King of Sweden, but he's not here. Well, with the amount of money that I have, I definitely can afford to upgrade something in my town. I think I'll probably just straight up upgrade the baggage train. And then I guess maybe slowly make my way down to Denmark. Not going overland, that's too expensive. 365, that's not leaving me with a lot of food. But I have just come north from like Constantinople without resupplying myself. Cutting rations. Leader begins a bother. Couldn't help but notice that we are about halfway through our provisions. It's fine. Buy yourself something tasty at the next town. Yeah, have 5 gold. Ping! The Wandering perk is available. I think it's all about the journey. Language learning, success! Alright, so I've just learned Greek. It's no longer all Greek to me. It is now just Greek. Is there anyone else that can teach me a language? Andalusian? 16 months only. Fight corruption. I really don't want to do fight corruption. But that does... Go, it's a good snake in the eye. That does give me... a hook on you. Oh, but you're solid. You do provide some provisions doing this. Well, before we do this... Oh yeah, I can write a book. I should probably do that. Here we go. Anyone of interest here? No, no, no. Free diplomacy? I'll take some diplomacy, sure. And yes, I will take this contract and it gives me 1,000 provisions. Treasure hunt is exactly what I wanted, actually. Let's go. without the camp. It's not even that far. Let's go. We arrive in Upvinge countryside early afternoon and begin looking for clues as to where the marker for the treasure map might point. Walking around the taiga, I notice a well-hidden cavity and a rocky cliff. It leads to a small cave. The interior of the grotto looks to be a secret shrine to some obscure deity, and under the eyes of unfamiliar spirits, I failed to find anything of value but a single gold bauble. I'll go into it. And there's my 1,000 food, with which I can then travel around. Right, are you in the army? You're not. Okay, we're going to go and talk to you. Also, are you a zealot? Damn it! Ah, why are you all zealots? You are not. And you're not in the army. Alright, I know where I'm going next. The altar of Odin! Been warned that the old also Truans practice human sacrifice, but I never imagined I would bear witness to such a thing, despite the fact that I've done it myself. On the stone altar, I see a woman stripped nude, laminated to the surface with tightly wound ropes. I simply can't believe what I'm witnessing. She pulsates rapidly with every breath, her bloody eyes pleading with me to interfere. "18-year-old. That's 50 gold, though. No. My gold. I'm spending it on you. Right, so that was a bust, but I think what we're going to do is go over here. We'll start converting Norway. Congratulations, Norway. Let's go. A quarrelsome lot. Hearing several thuds and angry screams coming from outside, I hasten out from below decks to find Alexia and Gertrude in a tense argument. Below decks? On a longship? I'll have no more of your idiocy, you worthless swine. Alexi stamps his foot in the dirt. You're the one who's winding the entire journey, squealing, "Are we there yet?" at every crossroads. Crossroads? At sea? Make amends, you two. Knock your heads together. More corruption! Oh, why is everyone so corrupt? Can I convert you? Yes. Possibly without even having to pay you, which is even better. There we go. Our first independent ruler. You have... Oh no, you have one chieftain. I can probably help you with them too. My son has learned East Slavic. Nice. Let's go over here. Hi! Oh, already accept. Ha! There we are. Alright, next! Colours are basically the same. Oh no. It's going to be difficult to see what's actually being converted and what isn't. That's slightly unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, next! Wow. 5 holding province. No, Crusader. I'm out of supply. Crikey. Well, apparently that moving was extremely expensive. Hopefully there's some more contracts. No. Bulky of Skagen. Spindly, Halamikli. An elusive shadow wise woman. Intrigue and learning. That's not a combo you see very often. It might be worth hiring just on that alone. 2, 3. Convert! Thank you. Thankfully there isn't a provision upkeep. Oh, Mordred, you're back again for the second time today? You know it. Even if I did this, this gives barely any provisions. She's willing to pay a lot more now. Oh, I wonder if payment's linked to how much they like you. It probably is. I hadn't even considered that. I have an idea. That's dangerous when I have ideas. Alright, I will take your contract. Only have to win twice. I'll deal with them. I'm not moving the camp. Hills, mountains, mountains. So instead of scouting for talent, we shall instead be bringing Pathfinder gear to make that a little safer. There we go. So naughty. Headquarters angle practice. Oh, I lost him. Yeah. Yeah. This is why I don't like the fight crime things, because you can lose really important people. Learning from example. Mordred's learning from Osred, which is fine. Samuel Riowell. Okay, I don't know who that is. We succeeded. Master at Arms. My really good Master at Arms. Oh, I have another one. However, the head porter I am lacking. And that's unfortunate because that reduces the cost of provisions. It allows me to carry more provisions too. Probably the best choice. Baggage train has been built. Let's keep on upgrading those. So there is another thing we can upgrade here now. Skirmisher damage and pursuit. Cavalry. Is there a skirmisher thing in here as well? It doesn't just let me click around either. Or does it? This is what I want to see. But for a building I've already built. I'm assuming that there's an upgrade for skirmishers, so you can effectively get two. One from the baggage train, one from the proving grounds. Same with cavalry. Martial contest. As we pass by the market of Vegir, we hear a loud yell and stumble on an ongoing tussle between two men, tightly observed by a group of people. The crowd cheers profusely as one of them swept off his feet, face planted solemnly in the dirt, thus concluding the match. So this is against Ketil Sur, who is a 20 prowess giant, against my 40 prowess not giant. I lose. Ah! Alone in the kitchen. Greetings, my lords, Svanhilda, one of the cooks says. What have your son Raffen in here? He promised to clean the pots and the cookery, you see. She draws in a deep breath. But he nipped all the food like a little rat, then fell asleep on a flour sack. He's due a hiding if you ask me, but I'll leave him to you to do with what as you see fit. The child is so unmotivated and lethargic. Confuse him with a corpse. Let me guess, lazy. Yes. Lazy or gluttonous or compassionate? Gluttonous is a sin under our regime. Kind of okay with him being lazy. The easiest road in life is the road most taken by Harten. I only gained 5 stress for doing this. I probably don't like lazy because I'm diligent. You should treat Svanhilda better. There you go. Be compassionate instead, kid. My hope. It's July. Now is the time to go food hunting. OS 300 food. There we go. We have enough to move again. Cool. What I really wanted was to talk to you to make a request to arrange a marriage. To marry you to Raffen. I'll not accept. Minus 50 because I am an adventurer, minus 100 because it's patrilineal. Alright, how about I give you my younger son? Although, hang on, before I do this, what is my succession? Oh, Ingridir is actually my heir. It's not Mordred. Because we're equal, succession rights now. Succession law. We're not patrilineal. Well, in that case, we can marry you to Raffen. And I don't mind doing that matrilineally. Do I? No, I do mind doing that matrilineally. I was to get another hook on you, then maybe I'd be able to do it. So how about giving me another contract, eh? Still considered away. Where am I? What am I doing over there? Mordred's come of age. He's a fortune builder. Arrogant, brave, and vengeful. Brave and vengeful being virtues in this faith. 21 prowess too. He's quite good. Hang on, I just realised something. No, you're married matrilineally. Okay, we're good. I was like, hang on, I married her off. Matrilineally. Fine. I can build another thing. You know, I'm going to upgrade the Proving Grounds just so I can see what the next upgrade is. To see if I can, in fact, get double Skirmisher, because that'd be kind of interesting. Why am I away? What am I doing? Jocelyn died. This girl is so off and away. But we've confronted her twice about it now. And both times we're wrong. So, alright, I guess you're just an introvert. Need some alone time. I get it. Marina has stopped bathing, stopped even making an attempt to clean herself. In fact, I'm brutally confronted with it when several of my followers begged me to deal with her. Your laziness has gone too far. Have a bath. Alright, seriously, why? What's happening? I'm going to save and then reload just to see what on earth is going on. Okay, I have a new learning perk. That's nice. Take the custom where it comes. This allows me to recruit the cultural men-at-arms. Kind of like that idea. Really homes in on the... Except I'm in the Norse territories right now, so I can recruit Norse men-at-arms. But I could go to like Byzantium and get cataphracts, or I could go to Spain to get theirs, or I could go to like India and get elephants. Learn language is successful. Arabic. I think that's all the languages I can learn. Yeah, that's all 7 of them. I am still stuck in... Oh no, I'm not. Ah, can move. Okay, it was a bug. Well... What I'd really like to do is move up to here. By sea. Of course. Yeah, it's not much faster. It's being idiots about it. 500. And again, just trapped up there. The heck has happened here? You've changed culture to Gaelic. That's Ivar the bonus. Eomhar is the Gaelic form of Ivar, I guess. It's kind of cool that it recognizes that, actually. And he's converted to Insular. And he has somehow taken over... No, Jorvik's moved. Jorvik's now Lancaster! What? No, Lancaster's further south. What's going on? Yeah, you don't actually own Lancaster. I was like, that's not Lancaster. That's Lancaster there. What's happening? This is weird. Also, I need to take a picture of that. Oh, I really need to find a way to get some more food. I think I need to go to richer areas again and just restock for a bit. Which is a little annoying, because I'd very much like to convert speed. You back from fighting? I think you are. Yeah, you are. Can I get here? Maybe? Overland I can. By sea I can. Then by Jove, you should do that! Should I go into Sigtuna and... Okay. Oh, also, hang on, this just reminded me. Well, I need to do the Guardian, so I'll do that in a minute. So from you, I can request provisions. Didn't I already arrange a marriage with you? I did. Wait, do I have another hook on you? Oh, she's now betrothed. Okay. But yes, I can get provisions from you. There we go. That buffers me a little. Mordred, you need a guardian. What are you learning? Mordred, sorry. You are learning... So you need to have someone who can teach you learning. I can teach you? Right, Mordred's come of age. Well, I am very good at teaching learning, so I will teach you learning. And then Toki. You are trying to learn diplomacy, which Haldvor can do as well. Or Osraid. No, you're actually a Grey Eminent, so that is a good combination for you. This is fine! We make good progress towards Upland, which I find very invigorating. It would, however, seem my follower is experiencing the opposite. Cured. I have not actually failed one of those cure things yet, which is quite nice. Proving grounds being built. So, cavalry, camel, elephants, heavy cavalry, archers, heavy infantry, skirmishers. So yes, you can in fact double up on skirmishers. Interesting. Bondi, are those skirmishers? Yeah, they are. No, they're spearmen. Bigmen. Archers. Oh, it's the Lightfoot who are skirmishers. We don't have any unique version of that. Archers, spearmen, heavy infantry, and heavy infantry. We should start thinking about becoming a mercenary sometime soon. I just want to make sure that we get as much converted as we can. Once we get 1 or 2 major kingdoms converted, I feel a lot better about this. Here we go, here we go. 32% only. Well, if we can get some more provisions here, I might be able to do. Tribal holding. $4,000, but it cost me a whole lot. Actually, 1,000 will do. Got it. Diplomacy, criminal, or transport. Transport's good. Anyone good? Magnus isn't terrible. We've seen you before. Jorun. Robust 43-year-old. And Hafrid is 37-year-old. Oh, Jorun's quite cheap. Let's get Jorun. And then immediately demand your conversion. Come on. Thank you. And then arrange your marriage to somebody of a similar age. Do you have anyone else who's robust? To double down? Not really. Any other fighters? Yeah, Samuel the Breton. Or Ingjaldr the Stranger. You know what? Ingjaldr, it's your turn. This is not going to be matrilineal. Cool. Right, let's try this again. Now that I've got some more stuff to bribe you with. 50%. Come on! Yes! We have Sweden! Save! Oh, okay. We're on the map. They have a lot of converting to do, but it's a reformed faith. So it should be a lot easier to convert. That's a point. My champion should be men and women now. Why isn't it? Oh, do they still have to be shield maidens? How do I make shield maiden? That's how. Martial prowess, yeah. You can adopt people into the dynasty. Not that I need to do that, it's just interesting you can. Okay, anyway, I think that this is a decent spot to end this stream, because we have achieved everything that we really set out to do today, which was reform True. Thank you to that mod. My gosh, that is so good. It does exactly what I wanted it to do, which just removes holy sites as part of the equation for reforming a faith. But it is quite challenging to do. Like, the requirements for it require some work. So I quite like the way that that's integrated. It's fun. So we've reformed also True Faith. It's not overpowered because it doesn't convert anyone else on the map. It literally just converts you. And then you have to do the work from there, which is fine. So we need to continue converting Scandinavia to try and make them as new also true as possible. And then probably also try to get Kyiv if we can. I'd like to get Novgorod if we can. And maybe England, but I don't know how hard I'll fight to try and get England on our side. Probably not that hard. Because I would like to set off on our actual expedition to try to go east. How exactly I'm going to do that, I don't know. Because in the last time that we did March of the Vikings, not landless, we kind of jumped to different areas on the map, and it really felt like we were moving slowly rather than just walking across to China and say, okay, we're here now. So we need to work out a way of doing that. I haven't quite thought that far ahead. I was mostly concerned about reforming the faith, because I needed to do that before we could do anything else. The next challenge might be trying to keep Norse alive. Because at some point, Norse will split into Danish, Swedish, and Norwegian. Although with Reformed also true, it may not. I'm not sure. We'll have to find out. And for that, you'll have to join me next time. Which will probably be tomorrow. I was going to do Mountain Blades, but I can feel my carpal tunnel playing up a little bit even today. And I haven't been using the mouse that aggressively. So I think we're going to do Crusader Kings again. It's just a bit more of a gentle one to do. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow at 12 PM Central European time for some more Crusader Kings. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you're watching on the UpTubs, then please do consider subscribing. And in fact, on Twitch, also consider subscribing if you want to support the channel in that way, or you can check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. I do have a YouTube, as I just said, at youtube.com/MordredViking, and also Twitch at twitch.tv/ MordredViking. I do have a Discord, which you will find linked there or in the description below if you're on the UpTubs. Anyway, that's it for me. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you next time. Until then, bye-bye.